Hello, Penguin. Do do do. Okay. Do 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 do. Today we're gonna start early. This is a EU centric stream. Well, not just EU. I guess this is our time zone. So you know what? I could stop saying EU centric when it comes to this stuff because if you think about it, it's so reductive. It's not just Europe; it's all of Africa. So, this is Europe and Africa. So, like, where humanity started and whatnot. So, I don't know, Hakuna Matata. Like, this is the streaming slot to be in. Okay. Ba, ba, ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, so I'm going to fuck around a little bit while we wait for the stream to start. A few people to show up, and a few more people to show up. And what are we gonna do is Ziggy development, actual Ziggy development. So yesterday during the stream, I spent a lot of time fucking around and then ranting about stuff. We did do some work, I think, a little bit, but it was Super HTML and other websites. It was not Ziggy. In the end, I was a little bit too tired and it was getting late to start getting into essentially paging out Super HTML, paging out Zine, paging out everything that I was thinking about and to page in Ziggy. But after the stream, after dinner, I did some Ziggy work, and there's more. One thing that I discovered is that I had turned off snapshot tests. I don't know why, but I did, and so I turned them back on, and it turns out that a bunch of stuff had regressed. And I actually have not yet fixed all my snapshot tests. Yeah. Ooh, also, talking about Super HTML, I actually fixed something pretty cool. Maybe I have it not here, but here, maybe I still have it open. I mean, in a file. Look at foo. Yeah, so check this out. This previously this would previously format it like this. It would put a forceful line break at the end of this tag. It wasn't really intentional. It was just a side effect of how everything was implemented, with the caveat that, yeah, this sounds like an undesirable behavior. And I remember thinking that was the case. But also, I think at the time, it wasn't immediately obvious what the solution would be. And you have to be careful, right? Because you add a rule that stops this new line from being added, but then now you complicated the rules of everything, and now you did stuff that maybe you shouldn't have done, and it has negative side effects somewhere else. But yeah, this is not actually, but it turns out that this is implementable, and I implemented it. So you can see that if there is no new line, it doesn't add a new line. If there is a new line, it respects it. It even respects empty lines, but only up to one. And so you can put it back there. The caveat is that if you have two tags like this, I even wait, did I really fix this as well? What am I, some fucking genius? Holy shit. But if I open here, yeah, this is pretty good behavior, if I do say so myself. Me likey. Okay, so this is nice. So there was another fix that I coded yesterday in Super HTML. And in the meantime, as I was saying, we have this problem of we have snapshot tests that we have snapshot tests that misbehave. I was hoping to be able to show them. I guess I can do it here. Okay, using one build test. Yeah, so I have a snapshot test that was supposed to show something along these lines, complaining of an unknown field. And instead so this is the bug printing that you see here. And it shouldn't be there, but it is fine for now that it is there. But then it does this, which is weird. It gives me 3 unexpected tokens. Plus it also prints the whole document or something. It's weird. It is really weird. So yeah. So this is where we are at. Random question. Has there been a talk about prediction of when 1.0 will be out? I'm assuming you're talking about Zig 1.0. The answer is 5 years from now. The answer is always from here from now. Ask me in a year and it's still going to be 5 years from now. So jokes aside, no, there is no prediction for when 1.0 will be out, because this is strictly a it will be done when it will be done type of thing. There is no, we have to release by that date, so whatever makes it that deadline, great. Whatever it doesn't, it's not going to be in. That's not the development model. And at the same time, there are still a few like unknown unknowns, like a few things where it's not immediately clear what the scope of that thing is going to be precisely. So it's going to be still a little bit before 1.0 comes out. What I can tell you is the trajectory that you should expect from Zig. So Zig is a project that will tag 1.0 late. This means, and what I mean by this is not just, it's going to be time. What I mean by this is Go tagged 1.0 in a sense late, because essentially when 1.0 was tagged, they didn't do huge changes to the language for a long time. Rust is a project that tagged 1.0 early. They have a mechanism that guarantees that your code keeps compiling, but they have been changing the language a lot, and the way you're supposed to write Rust now is significantly different than the way you were supposed to write Rust when 1.0 was tagged. So the language has changed a lot, and it has kept changing in the meantime. we are not going for tagging 1.0 and then changing the language a lot afterwards. So this is what I mean when I say that we're gonna be uh, tagging 1.0 late. This is exactly what I mean by that. So with that being said, here's what you should expect. There is not a ton of groundbreaking things that still need to happen with the compiler itself that would affect your code. So the reality is that the language is mostly there. There will be changes in the future and additions, but I don't think that those language changes will really require you to change much your code going forward. Keep in mind, I'm talking about language changes. So the language will not change much. But after I think there's like a few big stones yet for the compiler, but once those things will be in place, then focus will move more towards the standard library, and that is going to be a little bit bloody because it's going to be stuff that gets reworked, stuff that gets removed, stuff that gets added. For example, there was a recent IO change that has required everybody to rewrite all the code that would do any IO, reading files, opening directories, printing to standard output. Those had all to be reworked in your code, like in programs written in Zig. But keep in mind, that was not a language change. There was a standard library change. So standard library changes are coming. There will be a moment where that is going to be the focus of development, and a lot of things will change in a short span of time. After that phase is done, and by the way, I do not expect that phase to be super long. I expect that phase to last maybe less than a year. I don't know. That's my guess. And it's like, I pulled that number out of my ass. I don't have any hard data. This is just my gut feeling for it. But I think it's gonna last less than a year. And it's not gonna be a bloodbath for the whole duration. It's gonna be, there's gonna be moments where there's gonna be big breaking changes, and then everything will settle down after a while. So at that point, Zig will not yet be 1.0. But once we are past that, everything will be mostly stable. Compiler, standard library, there will be minor things, mostly bug fixing, because we're going to be at the phase where we are essentially letting everything stabilize, which mostly means fixing bugs in the code, trying not to change too much. And at that point, there will be the 1.0 tag. So, yeah, I would say this is the idea. I hope that answers the question. Okay. Shall we do? Let's fix our Ziggy. Okay, so my things are mostly fine. All the snapshot tests are failing because I changed the way that error messages are printed significantly. But they will essentially say the same most of the time. Like, for example, here, missing curly Ziggy, complaining that unexpected thing, blah, blah, blah. We changed that into missing token curly. So this is good. Use FMT to correct automatically. This part I should double check. Missing bottom curly. Because this might be a side effect of me changing the syntax. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like this. Now it's a struct, so it has a leading dot. Let's run our tests. Let's see what happens. Yeah, there we go. Now the other complaints are gone. This is the one. And it just says missing token. So yeah, this is a failing snapshot test in a sense, but this is okay. This is good. This one is also good. This one I had to change the test case a little bit, but it is also fine. It says unexpected token, missing token, comma after field value, missing token after start field name, missing token following value. That is not a particularly good recovery, my friend. I think this recovery could be improved. But anyway. Is it actually on 5 people working on Zig? There are 5 people working full time on Zig, yes. There are more core team members. Some of them do not have a contract and they just work, when on staff whenever they feel like it. There are some people that used to have an active contract and then don't anymore. And this is not like there are no big reasons for these things. It's just like people, doing this for a while and then getting a job and then coming back and forth. Normal life stuff. What about making a language model that codes in Zig? You can take the existing language models and have them write Zig, and they can do it. If you want to see somebody do agentic coding with Zig, follow Michel Hashimoto. Michel Hashimoto is the author of Ghosty, the terminal emulator that I am using right now, and he uses LLMs and he uses them to write Zig. So you can find on the internet. He has a blog, and you can find some write-ups about his experience. He's doing it. It seems that he's having a good time, so that can definitely be done. I think that LLMs in the current generation have become smart enough that they can figure out Zig in general. Like even if they don't have a ton of learning or like of training source code. On one hand, maybe they have enough already, but also you can feed them the language spec and they can run with it. Okay, so these are all fucked up. All these test cases, like this was supposed to be just tell me it should be something like this. Yeah, duplicate field, and instead it becomes this weird shit. The thing that I'm worried about is that I might have introduced some kind of problem here, in the sense that I might have introduced some kind of parsing problem. Which would be a problem. Okay, so how do we discover this? I can add more debug printing. That works. Unexpected token. Also, it's saying this on 1.1. Oh, shit. No. You know what? Okay, so this is totally right. This I don't know. But this one is totally right. 1.1 is an unexpected token. Or is it? No, it's not. So what I'm doing wrong here is that this is supposed to be a struct, but it currently doesn't have a dot in front of it. So that's what's causing it. So okay, let's go fix this. Missing bottom curly in the type driven one. Yeah, that should be there like this. See if anything changed. It still prints this garbage. Okay. Nothing. 1.1 unexpected token. Oh, wait a second. Have I passed in arguments the wrong order to like this guy? Source path. Fuck. Path source. There you go. Wait, this is source path. This is path source. God damn it. It's on me. It is indeed on me. Oh, god damn it. Let's do path source. Also for this one. Path source. Path source. Okay, that explains the whole garbage thing. Okay, so this went from incomprehensible to okay, buggy, but I get it. Do I have references to this? Yes, case null. So this is now null case. Null case. Okay, how are we doing now? Oh no, why is this still garbo? Oh, did I fix type driven? Oh yeah, right. I first fixed that and then I fixed the original implementation, essentially recreating the same error again. Okay, this seems so much better, man. Duplicate field. Okay, so these error messages are not great, but fine. They're correct-ish. Oh man, ugly path. Duplicate field. Oh, but it is correct. Okay. Wait. Um, yo. Okay, let's do this. Hello, Kichaka Ranch. Yeah, so this is the old one. This is the new one. Unknown field. That is correct. Unexpected token. Uh, that is correct. Missing field bar. That is correct. This I need to delete. Okay. Missing token comma after field value. Wait, how is it able to tell me this? Oh, it's able to tell me this because it is a because the AST gives us the better error. Missing token curly. Duplicate field. Okay. How built for telling those? This is what you're looking at is a Zig implementation of a parser, auto-formatter, and LSP language server for another language. I'm programming another language. Go to ziggy-lang.io. This is my language. It's not a programming language. It's a data language. So like kind of like JSON. So I'm making quote unquote my own JSON in Zig. And this is my tooling that is supposed to give you these errors and stuff. So yeah, Zig is good. Zig already has this stuff, but I'm making it for my own thingy. Okay, so this is good. Unknown field could be made better as an error. We could give the serializer some better feedback. That is for sure. So let's improve on this a little bit. So unknown field in the serializer. Yeah, meta error lock. Never there's a known field. Okay, wait, it's this routine, then it could be improved. Options. What are the options that you can pass to report error? Copy strings, delimiter. Oh, okay, so it does not have its own like extra special settings to say how it should behave. Oh, if error missing field name, meta missing field name. Oh, okay, so for missing, we have this. I think this should be this. Out of memory is unreachable, unexpected. We could print what the token is. Oh no, okay, I'm starting to get what the problem is. Are we using this in the LSP? Because yeah, in the LSP you don't want these extra details. So I think we want to do this unconditionally. Yeah, let me think about it for a second. I think we want to add another thing, maybe. Report errors. No, but in the LSP, we are definitely not using report errors. Okay, I think we want this improvement no matter what. Is there an official spec grammar for Ziggy schema? No, there is no spec yet. I am essentially in the middle of getting to a suitable checkpoint for the latest changes that I made to the syntax. So I wouldn't say that the syntax is particularly unstable. I did make a change to the syntax, like a big one, a while ago, and I have yet to essentially propagate this change to all the tooling, to all the surrounding tooling. But I do not plan to make many changes. Actually, I think any change, any big one, to Ziggy. Ziggy schema might gain some grammar changes. I'll tell you what the biggest change is currently, probably for Ziggy schema. Ziggy schema currently is a completely separate language, and it doesn't have any knowledge of the Ziggy syntax. It's a separate language designed to specify schemas. One thing that is missing from Ziggy schema that I don't know 100% yet if I want to add, but I am considering is default values. If we add default values for fields to Ziggy schema, so we allow people to specify a default value for extract field in the schema, then the schema necessarily has to also include the whole Ziggy document grammar into its own grammar because it needs to be able to specify Ziggy values, which is annoying, but you kinda probably want to specify default values. That is actually debatable, that is also absolutely debatable because I know that other schema languages support that and that it is uh, normal for people to do that, but I am not 100% convinced that that should be the case. So that is still a little bit up to debate. In any case, that is the idea. Once I will have figured this stuff out, yeah, I'll maybe start working on a spec, but there is not one yet, unfortunately. So missing field. I think that should missing field should contain. This should just be field name. Uninitialization error when the error is set to undefined otherwise. Let's change this. Uninitialization error contains a field name in the following error cases. Missing field, unknown field, duplicate field. And my job we use C# Blazor. I am so sorry to hear that, both for you and for your users. I keep having to add in some JavaScript thing all the time. It's annoying. Okay. So let's change this. And from missing field name, this is now just field name. So here we have missing field. This is just meta field name. And actually we can simplify this because, it's comma, comma. And in the other cases, we do nothing. Unexpected semicolon or else after statement. Oh yeah, this if gone. There you go. And you know what? We can do this. There you go. This now looks also nicely formatted. So This means that we are now going to print the field name, although we have to set it. So we now need to update also the logic, not just the rendering logic, but we need also to keep track whenever we have a duplicate field, unknown field, or missing field. So let's go do that. There we go. Oh, this is actually easy. Wait a second. Missing field, unknown field. Mm, oh, that makes sense. So the problem is that is that only applies to missing field because for unknown field, wait, does allocation have a start and an end, or is it just a? Yeah, it has a start and an end. So never mind. You could figure. You can derive this information from the token location. Yeah, you don't need to do this. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we need to change some stuff. So I was doing something dumb in my change there because it's fine for this to just be the missing field name. That's fine. What we need to do here is behave differently in other cases. So in missing field, we do this. In duplicate field and unknown field, we do something different. So what we're gonna do here is for duplicate and unknown field, we want to do meta dot error location dot slice. We should have source around here. We do. And for these two guys, we do nothing. Okay. This should be it actually, and it doesn't require us to change anything or do anything redundant. This can be as efficient as it was. We're just better at printing errors. So okay, once we fix this, expected start argument found constitute what? Oh shit. Okay. The worst part is when you remove a parameter from a browser component and now passing in the parameter leads to a runtime error. A runtime error. Oh no, man. Yeah, check this out. Unknown field, Buzz. There we go. Nice. Unexpected token. We could print the token that we found to be unexpected. You know what? Let's do that. Unexpected token. You know what? Actually, it could be like this. Wait, just print the token. And we say that if the token has length 0, we do something else. Doc slice. And then we say if len is 0, EOF. else. Oh no, actually we can do this on the token. Oh no, we don't have the token tag. We only have the thing. Okay, so this should also stop us from printing EOF as like an empty slice. Okay, so unknown field buzz, unexpected token dot false. Technically, this is a type error. Um, I think that if I get a token that is a possible value and but it is a type mismatch, then I don't think there should be an unexpected token. I think there should be like a type mismatch. Hmm. Is Ziggy compatible in any way with Zon? No. Ziggy is not compatible with Zon because Ziggy is meant to be a superset of JSON. So, for example, in Zon, a array is a dot curly, 1, 2, 3, closing curly, while in Ziggy is square brackets, 1, 2, 3, close square bracket. Um, and you cannot be a superset of both. Or rather, you know what? I take this back. If you really want to, you can be a superset of both. I just think it's a bad idea. So Ziggy is meant to be a extension in a sense of JavaScript, not of Zon. Um, but I do have in the CLI tool a subcommand for converting. So I have the convert subcommand, and I believe today it does not implement Zon to Ziggy conversion and vice versa. But obviously I plan to add it. So the idea is, while Ziggy itself is not inherently compatible with Zon, the tooling should allow you to move it back and forth as you wish. That being said, um, it is very powerful for you to be able to say, oh, you know what? I have a JSON file and I'm just gonna open it with Ziggy. I'm gonna use Ziggy as the tooling because a JSON document is a Ziggy dictionary. And so essentially what you do is that you can just open JSON files with Ziggy and it's fine. And then you can upgrade your JSON to be more expressive if you wish to do so. What was the mentioned big syntax change? My knowledge with Ziggy is like 1 year ago. It's fine. To do. Um, the change was that you remember string literals, those things like where you do stuff like at date, and then you put a string in it. Those are completely gone. Um, it was a neat idea in some ways, but I never was able to make it work. So you cannot do at date anymore. That doesn't exist. You can see that also reflected on the website, I think. Um, this used to be at UID, but now it's not. Now it's .uid, and you can see also that this used to be a struct definition with a name in front of it. That also is gone. So both of these features have been replaced by the addition of enums and unions, tagged unions. So the idea is this is now a tagged union where the tagged union syntax is, so an enum is a, like in Zig, dot something, and a tagged union is an enum with parentheses and a payload in them in there. So these are the changes. I really tried to make this idea of type based unions, because you could specify in the schema a type based union, right? You didn't need to have a tagged union, and those were fucking cool ideas. I just could not really make them work with everything. Like, they were cool in some ways, but it had too many downsides. So I had to toss them away and go for the more like I don't know, I guess more mainstream stuff. But the mainstream stuff, on one hand, it looks less cool than the other one, but it's fine. It works, and yeah, that's it. That is essentially it. Now that I think about it, after done this for a while, I am wondering if I should make these, instead of dot enums, I should make them at enums, like at clear chat, at command, at uid, because that would have the advantage of, right now, syntactically speaking, this token is the same as this. So when you're doing like error recovery, it's harder to understand the intent. It's like, wait, is this a second field, but then you're missing the value and a comma? Or is this an enum? It's more ambiguous, right? Because it's the same syntax. So error recovery cannot be as sure of things as it could if we use different notation for enums and unions. But that is the idea. Yeah, so yeah, I agree. It's absolutely fine. It's non-controversial at all. It's just a strict improvement. I have to admit that I am a little tiny bit sad that I lost the concept of type-based union. So where a union is, it can be, this field can be one of these three struct types. While now you have to define, like, for example, previously when you wanted to say, oh, this is going to be a union of two possible things, here the payload, previously the payload was defined as I believe it was message pipe command, while now payload has to be defined as its own union. Like, you have to explicitly specify it. So, but it is fine. Like ultimately it is better. It's just better. I'm sad that my funky ideas didn't pan out, but it's fine. I'm a little behind on the stream, but do you have any thoughts on Ziggy schema just being pure Ziggy as well? Yes, I do have thoughts. I hate the idea. I really hate the idea, because I hate how that is done with JSON schema. I find JSON schema incomprehensible. It's like impossible. It's not meant for humans to read, and that is bad in my opinion. Humans should be able to easily read a schema document and just not have only tooling be able to do it. Like, I have this even in the docs. Understanding tagged unions. The Ziggy page is missing in command. Oh shit, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, you're totally right. Wait, no, I don't. It's here by mistake. It's kind of misplaced. It this command should be down here, I think. Yeah, the parenthesis is in the wrong thing. Anyway, oh yeah, so here in this page, understanding tagged unions, like I have this example of a JSON schema. Go take a look at it. Tell me if that is how you want schemas to look like. Now, to be fair, this is particularly cursed because JSON schema is particularly bad in my opinion. Um, so you could probably do a better job as a schema language expressing the schema itself. But no, I'm fairly convinced that I want to have a separate schema language. I also like the idea that Ziggy has comments. Ziggy has comments, but it doesn't have doc strings. Schema has doc strings, but it doesn't have comments. You cannot leave comments. You can only leave doc comments essentially in a schema. And the idea in the future is also to um, have automated tooling for versioning, where you show the thing a previous and a subsequent version of a schema, and it tells you what the version bump should be based on what the change does. So, like if it should be a patch, a minor, or what. I'm just not sure that you could not make a good design that is self-referential like that. Yeah, I think you can do better. Also, why is there an empty line in here? Uh, I'm um, I'm sure that you can do better than JSON schema, but I still don't think it's gonna be as good as what you can make with a dedicated language. Now, I understand that is, in a sense, yet another language that you have to learn. But man, the notation is so good once you get used to it. And if you program in Zig, it's also mostly what you're used to with minor differences. I like it. I really think that that is the direction that I want to go for my project. I don't think that it is. Hmm. If I saw another attempt at something like this and somebody were to make a schema language in the same language itself, I would be skeptical because I do have um in my reasoning, I do consider it to be a cul-de-sac, as Andrew likes to say, a local maximum. But who knows? I'm open to be surprised by somebody being able to pull off a design of that kind. But I'm not interested in exploring that myself though with Ziggy. Okay, what were we doing here? We were just reading the messages. Yes. Oh, we do have a failing test that we need to look at. Missing field bar. Right. What I was saying is that we have an unexpected token for a type mismatch, and I think it might make sense to have the type mismatch be a little bit better. We could have an expected token um, accept a boolean that says whether the thing that we're expecting is supposed to be a value or not. But you know what? I think we already should have something like this. Wait a second, because we should have something that we have something like this here. Yeah, we have this serialized one, which looks at the type. Hmm. I think it should be like this. First, comma true. True. Or oh, you know what? We make it unexpected value. Yeah, we make a new function. We call it unexpected value. Paid stream. What does that mean? Unexpected value. Running joke? Oh, I see. Well, You know how you can protect yourself from paid streams? Using my sponsor, using today's sponsor, NordVPN. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just move, and instead of using unexpected, I'm gonna do unexpected um, value. Okay, although this might be a different case, so let's double check that. So return string to enum or else unknown field. Okay, so I found a union, and this union, I found an identifier, and I'm looking at its fields, and this union has a field value different than void. Oh, I see. It's because I found an identifier. So a union case is a different token. So this, okay, let me think about it for a second. Yeah, this is essentially another case of a wrong value. Same here. Although, wait a second. So here we're saying this field is of type enum, but yeah, it still is the wrong type of value. Okay. Well, here we have to consume the right parentheses. And this is not like that we were expecting a value. We were expecting a token that it does not represent a value. So this is correct. This is the normal unexpected thing. Else, in the union case, identifier union case, this is another unexpected value. Array vector, left square bracket is an unexpected value. Yes. Pick comma right square bracket. Here unexpected is correct because we're not expecting a value. We're expecting structural tokens that are part of a array. Switch top level finalize struct, otherwise unexpected. Let me think about it for a second. So we're expecting a struct. Yeah, this is an unexpected value. Field token. We have the name. So if first target is an identifier, then it's a braceless top level struct. Otherwise, it's a normal struct. A few days ago, I made a guy write a Zig function that recursively traverses std to find a container item with a specified symbol name, like search std comtime fmt, and that function alone found broken code in std. He had to write like 6 special cases that skip specific items in std. You mean you found something that is that has a compile error in it, like decals that contain compile error? I believe that would be, yeah. Well, because that is like the hard deprecation strategy. So there is a planned at deprecated built-in for soft deprecation. Well, let's say proper deprecation. But currently we don't have it. So sometimes when you want to say, look, this thing has moved, has been renamed, or in any case, it's been replaced by something else, then the old definition sometimes is set to at compile error, and so if you try to evaluate that thing, yeah, you just pulled in a compile error into your program. In general, the like this usage of metaprogramming where you snoop around definitions recursively is a bad match for having things mapped to compile errors um, for deprecation purposes. So there's nothing you can do. It's either one or the other. Yeah. This should be made better in the future, I think. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. It depends on the semantics of the at deprecated. But in general, yeah. So is this unexpected or is this an unexpected value? I don't know. So we are into the struct and we have our hands on the field name token. And then we are deciding whether that is really an identifier or something else. And so it could be also one of these guys. What is the problem if it is one of these guys? That is an unexpected, that is fine. This is an unexpected token. You know what? I'll leave them as unexpected period. What if the field, oh, whoops. What if the field token is neither of these things? That's still unexpected, yes. Then at some point we skip the equal sign. The equal sign also should be an unexpected a non-value unexpected. Then I don't know, we do more stuff, a non field, and then we call the serialized one. We pick comma. If it doesn't have a comma, and what's next is not an identifier, it's unexpected. Yeah, and that's correct. It's not an unexpected value. Pointer one, the serialized one. Pointer slice, left square bracket. Yes. I think this is going to be fine because every time there's a value, we call the serialized one. I think we're done. Okay, now we need to essentially, create unexpected value. Now, do we create a separate error? Do we call it unexpected value? Do we create an error for it? Unexpected value. Yeah, I think we want to return error unexpected value. To be used when expecting to find a token that represents um oh, you know what? And I think this should be in returns either unexpected or unexpected value. Maybe it should be unexpected token, unexpected value. This should be turned into unexpected token. Yeah, unexpected token, and this should be unexpected value. Let's do it one of. It returns one of. Hmm. The return error depends on uh whether the token found is represents a value or not. Well, can represent a value or not. Or not. To be used. Uh, when um, when attempting to parse a value and encountering an unexpected token. Oh, we can do it this way. Let's reflow this. There we go. Hey, neuroside. So unexpected value. Okay, so values are bytes, bytes line, colon, no, comma, no, comment line, no, dot lb, yes. Um, I kind of wish I had an abstraction for this. God damn it! Does the tokenizer have anything by any chance? So I don't have to rethink this myself. No, I think I never categorized these bad boys. It's fine. Okay, let's do it. Do. False, float, identifier, none, negative infinity, positive infinity. Okay, maybe we should go on a new line. Null. True. Maybe true should go next to false. Union case. And I think we're missing only one. Oh, well, integer we're missing and left bracket. Okay, these are all the tokens that either are a full value or represent the beginning of a value. Like left square bracket is the beginning of an array. So for these guys, return. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why? Why does it not like what we're doing? Oh, here, yeah. Yeah, nah, I think they should be like 2 per column or something like this. Okay, Zig FMT off. Zig FMT on. Yeah, unfortunately, Zig FMT cannot help us in this case. What is your problem? Why are you lying? The dot is perfectly legitimate. Why am I getting lied? Why am I getting lied to? Hmm. I'm confused. Why am I getting lied to? Yeah. Oh, I don't even get autocomplete, man. Why is this not working with ZLS? That is so disappointing. Wait, maybe we can cheat. Let's move these above. Ah, now I'm getting help. You know what? I'm tempted to read it else. Okay, let's do else. Unexpected token. So this is all well and good. Here we have unexpected token, unexpected value. Okay. To be used when attempting to parse a value and encounter an unexpected token in a custom deserialization function. Yes. So now we need to update some code here because this is going to be unexpected either token or value. So this is going to be unexpected token. And actually, no, this is fine. Unexpected, or rather, yes, token, but also error dot unexpected value. I think we can add a trailing comma and get this vertical. That's fine. Here we're missing, this is unexpected token, and this is unexpected value. I think this is gonna make the tests a little bit more clear. There might be some stuff that needs to be fixed. Yeah. Deserializer Zig an expected type of blah blah blah. Oh, did I not fix the error set proper? I thought I did. Maybe there's other places that return error dot unexpected and I have not updated them. Yeah, indeed. What are we doing here? Parse bytes. Although wait, parse bytes. To do unescape support. To do avoid unnecessary copies. Um, are we trying to parse a value out of this or not? What is going on? Yes, indeed, we are trying to parse a value. So we need to use the function. Oh, do we not have the function in here? Yes, we do have the function. B dot unexpected value, first token. Okay, that should have been like this all along. Okay, how are we doing now? Chat overlay super cool. Did you write it yourself? Yes, indeed. It's called Bark. You can find it on my GitHub. So any of these links is gonna eventually get you to my GitHub account, and I think I have it also linked on Twitch. And there is a project called Bork, and it's this bad boy. Okay, let's see. Unknown field buzz, unexpected value false. That is what I wanted. Missing field bar, missing token comma after field value, missing token curly, duplicate field dot foo. I wish I could get rid of the dot easily. Ah, that is actually totally doable. That is like super totally doable. So this error reporting is not great. Maybe we can take a look at that. This is correct. This is correct. We still have the non-passing, the failing test. I don't have the failing test anymore. That is a little bit sus. Is this really the case? Oh no, we have a compilation error, I think. Deserialize the Zig 1281. Definitely wrong file. Definitely not the wrong file. Okay, so there was a hard-coded error in test. Oh, now we're failing two tests. Okay, okay. Well, I think the reason is because we changed the error message. So we should be able to fix this. Shouldn't be a big deal. Oof. This being the whole path is problematic. Okay, this is bad for the purpose of having snapshot tests because that path, the absolute path, is going to be different if other people run that test. So we need to improve on that. And what we're going to do here is std dot path dot base name. I I don't know if it's base name or if it's the opposite. I think it is. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Much better now. Let's see. Go to the Zig website. There's a learn section that will link you to either the very latest or something close to. Oh, you are straight up finding stale definitions. In stdio dir. Huh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we found the stale definition apparently. Is Zig on max smooth sailing? Yeah. I heard Zig makes cross completion super easy on any target. Yeah, absolutely. It is absolutely smooth sailing. Um, it's kind of a core part of the experience. Like, let me go here. So I have this project called Super HTML. This is all part of my general like static site generator ecosystem. So Super HTML is a validator formatter language server and also a templating language for templating language library for HTML. It is used as a templating language library in my static site generator, but outside of it, it's just a LSP essentially for HTML, and it gives you, in your editor, it gives you errors if you write wrong HTML, which weirdly enough, it's kind of a unique feature. It might not this might not match what you think you have experienced in the past, but you do not get this type of error checking in VS Code. Open VS Code, assuming that you do not have Super HTML installed, open VS Code and type close span. Close a span or whatever that you never opened. It's not going to give a shit. If you're using the JetBrains stuff, if you're using WebStorm, WebStorm will complain, but WebStorm does not implement the full HTML spec. I do. There are a lot of fucked up rules in HTML that JetBrains stuff doesn't even know about. This is the only LSP on the planet so far that knows this stuff. So, for example, did you know that you can put a anchor element under button, but only as long as it does not have a link? If it has so the anchor element can be put there, but it cannot have the href attribute. So, an anchor element with an href attribute is a nesting error in HTML. In any case, I've implemented all this shit. Point being, um, I cross compile this bad boy for all the platforms that I want to with just one command. Like I have a release command that makes a build for Linux, Windows, Mac, ARM, 32-bit, x86, 64-bit, so x86, 64, all of these things all at once, and it doesn't bat an eye. And also it does WebAssembly because I distribute a VS Code extension for Super HTML, and that one doesn't download an extra executable from the internet depending on your system. Some extensions in VS Code do that, but what I do instead, I bundle the WASM blob in the VS Code extension, and then since VS Code has Node essentially inside of it, it has V8. I start the WebAssembly. I run the WebAssembly blob inside of VS Code, and that is my Zig code compiled for WebAssembly that runs. So, yeah, it's awesome. I find it unthinkable not being able, I would find it unthinkable at this point not being able to do this anymore by downgrading to another tool chain. That would I really would, absolutely unthinkable. Okay, so unknown field buzz, unknown field buzz. We fix the dot. Let's fix the fucking dot. Come on, we can do it. Let's fix it. Is it -1 or is it -2? I I think it's -1. It doesn't matter because this is a not a this is the end offset, not a length. Okay. Can even do this. Okay. And we just print talk twice. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I have a VS Code extension for it. Be aware that it's very strict, so it's not for everybody. Like if you're using templated HTML like Mustache and Company, that's not gonna work out well because you write a bunch of incomplete HTML in those templates, and then you rely on you know the templating logic to then clean it up. Uh, and that it is very bad for Super HTML because Super HTML is very strict and it does things also like complain about duplicated attributes. Sorry, what the fuck am I saying? Well, that is actually a real problem. But I was thinking of it complains about duplicated IDs. So if you have two things that have the same two elements that have the same ID, Super HTML will complain. And then if you have like templating language thing that guarantees that only one at a time gets rendered, then Super HTML is not going to be able to understand that. Okay. Unknown field buzz. There we go. Unexpected value. Oh shit. We do not want to do this for else. This is like an else if um we don't do that if it's unexpected value. Unknown field buzz, unexpected value, this, missing field bar, missing token comma after field value, missing token curly, the duplicate field foo. This maybe we could improve. Missing token comma after field value. Missing token curly. Okay, let's look at our failed thingies. Yeah, duplicate field becomes duplicate field foo, and that's an improvement. So let's go fix this. Duplicate field in Markdown. That is our thingy. Okay, we just made it better. And then this one. Missing the limiter in Markdown. Oh shit. What happened here? Expected error dot unexpected found error dot unexpected token. Wait a second. Am I forgetting something? Missing the limiter in Markdown. Missing the limiter in Markdown. Oh, this. There you go. Okay, so now our tests pass. Hello, Karatam. All tests pass. All the diffs in our snapshot testing are reasonable. They are all correct. This one is not wrong, but it is too noisy. This is not doing the right type of stuff when trying to fix this. I fear. I fear. This has unexpected token, and then he complains a bunch of other stupid fucking things. Missing token comma after field value. I think this is failing to compute a restart. This is like stumbling along instead of finding a good restart. You know what? I'm not gonna fix this now because I feel like that if I touch this now, I'm gonna make something else worse. And you know what? This is fine. I find that this is a good success. This is a good place where to uh, commit everything. Just commit everything. What's in our zone file? Yeah. Oh, by the way, new Zig, please. No new Zig yet. Okay. So GA build star source tests. Yeah. Some re enable snapshot tests and fix a bunch of minor regressions. There you go. Okay, so what? Git pull? What happened? Okay. There was okay. Okay. There was a typo PR that I merged in the meantime. So, so far so good. Now, I don't remember what was the state of feature development in general in Ziggy. I have this vague memory that schema validation was working, but maybe it needed some more work. Maybe it needed some more work. Oh, I know what we should be doing. It is so obvious, actually. So, chat, we just made some changes to Ziggy. Those changes have those changes that I have like are big changes. They have changed the AST parser. They have changed the deserializer that is given a Zig type and then immediately deserializes a Ziggy value into the destination type without an intermediate AST. We've done all these things. So and we noticed that some snapshot tests had regressed, and some of the regressions were like kind of buggy. It wasn't just a matter of, oh well, the snapshot test has gone out of sync because you changed that error message. No, we had proper situations where, whoops, I forgot to consume a token in that specific case, and now we fix all of them. What is the next step? There is only one winning move. Yes, and it's fuzzing. We're fuzzing now. It's the only logical thing to do at this point. I should also, at some point, page in again all the information about what the fuck I was doing with schema validation, because that thing is like kind of its own rabbit hole. And I think I did a bunch of work, but it's not, I know for sure that it's not fully correct, like fully fleshed out. There are some bits and pieces missing. But yeah, we should do that as well. But yeah, fuzzing is the next move. So give me a second. I'll refill my water, maybe grab a Coke, and I'll come back and we fuzz. We fuzz. We're not gonna find anything, of course. I mean, right? Oh no, we're definitely gonna find something. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Good afternoon, crypto code. Okay, so yeah, it's fuzzing time. Give me a sec. I'm gonna drink a little bit of my Coke, and yeah, we fuzz. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, ASMR moment. So, um, hello, Phil. Let us fuzz. Zig fetch. Zig AFL kit. Then go into our build system. And we need a. Is there any mention of fuzzing in here? No. Um, so the way we do it is to set up. Okay, set up tests. This should be set up test step. Set up fuzzing. B, do not pass optimize. We do not pass target. Options. What is options? We probably want to pass options. Single threaded inversion. Maybe we don't even need to pass those. Do we pass the Ziggin module? We pass the Ziggin module, I guess. LSP. And I believe that we can. I think that the Zig module can avoid having those, and we fix this in the test step. No, we cannot, or we should not. Maybe we should. I think okay, you know what? I think I didn't do it in yet. I think this is fine. Zig module LSP, and then that was and test step first. Okay. Oh shit! I was still modifying this thing. God damn it. SCD build step. Uh, two. Okay, there's a lot of stuff, and then we return test step. Ewan Murphy. I've never written Zig. I just like hanging out here while working. No worries, man. Feel free to hang out. Um. Okay. Test step. Yeah. We can maybe copy this bad boy. Set up fuzz step. Doesn't return anything. Does not accept target. Does not accept optimize. Test step. Zig module, yes. That's it, I think. So, Next, we need a fuzz option. Do we want a fuzz option? No, I think it's fine. And you know what? I think we can copy some code from Super HTML. Create module based on source fuzz afl.zig, which we can do, definitely, yeah. We don't have target. Okay, let's get target. Oh, I forget the type of target. Build resolved target. Okay. Then we add Ziggy. We need also a repro. Yeah, well, let's have also FL repro. Okay. I do still want the option though, because it depends on system dependencies. And if people don't have these system dependencies, they should still be able to run other tests. So yeah, we want this regardless. Okay, so this is it. All we're missing is creating AFL.zig and AFL repro. Okay, we're gonna have to do different things here. Uh, yeah. Okay. Perfect. Now this is correct. This is the last file that needs to be fixed. So what are we doing here? We have it produce some input. By memory other files. I'm not 100% sure that I understand exactly what you meant to say. So I'm gonna make a small guess. But I think the answer is yes, kinda. I don't remember all of them perfectly. I'm assuming that what you're asking is how am I developing without having like on the sidebar the tree of files that exist in this project, right? I used to develop that way, but you can get used to not needing it. It's actually better, especially if you start dealing with big projects, because with big projects, the tree view becomes unmanageable, and you will need in any case to switch to this other mental model of dealing with multiple files. So what I do is that I press space F, and this is going to list all the files in my project, and I search them, and I know how they're called. Like this one is ast.zig. I know that there's schema ast.zig, so I have a vague idea. I have a general idea of how my project is organized, and then I use search to filter out entries and bring the ones that I care about uh, near the top or at the very top. And yeah, it works. So we get source. We don't make any HTML AST. We make a Ziggy AST. I think we can just call it AST. We had a good run. And you know what? I think this sucks. I think this is a very bad choice that slows us down way too much. You know what we're doing? We're making this an arena locator. That runs off of the page allocator. This catches memory leaks though. Oh, that is an interesting question. The bug allocator does catch. Okay, you know what? Let's do it this way. I'm gonna leave it there, and then I'm gonna have also the other one, and so I can switch from one another based on what essentially I'm trying to achieve with the fast testing. And for now, I think it's fine to leave this as an arena locator. This might really actually benefit um, the Super HTML stuff as well. Okay, so what are we doing now? Now, we're parsing the AST. If there are no errors, I think we should validate it against a schema, maybe. And finally, we should format it twice. But you know what? One thing at a time. Absolutely one thing at a time. So I'm going to comment this stuff all out. So for now, we're just testing that the parser doesn't crash. Debug allocator is deprecated. Default initialization of struct is deprecated. Use .init instead. Does not seem to be deprecated, at least when it comes to this comment. I don't see save allocator in here. Oh, there you go. Never mind. There is one. Save allocator. What is this? So it is a different implementation. Yeah, that's cool to know. I forgot about that. Okay, in any case, we are using the arena for now. Uh, this we don't need. Equal ignore white space. Oh, this one is actually really good, but we're not using this now. This is for formatting. Okay. So now we should be able to do Z1 build test, and that should still work. Uh, Test step. Expected type of blah 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 found void. Build resolved target found build step. Um, Actually, you're right. Fuzzing doesn't really need any of these. Fuzzing doesn't need the LSP module. No, whoops. Oh yeah, it was never asking for it. Error union is ignored. Well, can it even error route? I don't think it can even error route. Okay, we're building. Tests are good. Defuzz. Okay, let's see what we did wrong. Expected 0 cons U8. Found normal U8. Shit. I think I might be wrong, but I think this is null terminated naturally. We're about to find out. We are about to find out. We need alloc remaining aligned sentinel. Okay, aligned sentinel. What else do we want? Reader GPA limit, alignment, and sentinel. Alignment can we do? Can we null? No. So alignment. Hmm. Are we good? Also, you know what? I think this can be also defined const, and it's gonna be fine. And then no const cast is needed. Actually, that is, you know what? No, I take this back because this is this is this even is mutable memory actually. So expected type blah 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 found blah blah blah. Oh shit, that is const apparently. Okay, fine. Actually, we take this out, then we go on the other side and const. Yeah, then we exit this. Okay, are we happy now? Oh, I see. I'm dumb. Okay, there you go. And for the Z expect found constant. Uh, I don't know if that cast is correct, but I guess we're gonna be told soon if that cast is correct or not. All right. Did it catch unreachable? I think it is. So this returns out of memory, which can happen, but this is always running in safe mode, so whatever. Okay. We're building. So next, um, hmm. Well, it's finding a lot of crashes where we crash on the same stupid fucking thing all over, all and over. Okay, okay, okay. Um, come on, man. Stop fucking with me. Why are we crashing then? Oh, I bet you they were crashing here. Wait, but if we are crashing here, Wait. If we are crashing here, then why is the repro not crashing as well? It should be crashing. Why are we not crashing with the repro? What is in there? Yeah. Um, what is going on? Why do we think that this stuff should crash us when it really doesn't? Oh, right. There's actually not that many. Just A. I think we must be crashing here in the setup. Hmm. But I don't understand why is our repro failing at that. It's failing to repro. The repro is failing to repro. Why? Oh, I know why. Because the repro is actually providing us this for real. Well, this one is not. Well, here's how we do it. Again, is this a good move? I don't know. Like, is this how can I say faster safe? I don't know. I'm hoping it is. Uh I hope that this is gonna fix it. But I don't know for sure. So we know that the asset it's good though. Um the asset has stripped. Except if I eye size, okay. You're happy? Cannot assign to constant. Fuck, we made it const. Which and it should not be const in reality. You know what? Look, we're doing bad stuff. Let's just go invalid left hand side assignment. Um we ball. I don't know. It's saying that it's slow. Oh man, I don't know why it's slow. Why is it slow? Yeah, why are we slow? That is embarrassingly slow. Why are we so slow? Okay, let's double check a couple of things. So first of all, First of all, um, mm, 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 mm. Could it be that this is an allocator thing, and it turns out that actually the debug allocator is better? Also, build script. Yeah, no, add object release safe. Could it be that we are fading to? Could it be that this is in debug mode because it says it specifies debug mode? Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? That might be it. Oh no. Okay, let's try this. So we don't specify target and optimize on this bad boy. This is gonna make the test step very unhappy, I believe. But we don't even give it the Ziggy module. Any other reference to Ziggy module down here? No. Are we doing better now? Three, 7, 8. Shit. What is this? Type module, create module, and import test type. Ziggy. It's okay, okay. Are we happy now? What is Ziggy? Go to ziggylang.org, ziggy-lang.io. There's a website that will explain to you what it is. It's a JSON alternative in a sense. Well, pretty much. Oh, do I need to run this? No, we were already pretty good. We do slow down a lot. So no, this change has not changed anything, it seems. There is one crash that we triggered. And then these examples are all taking really forever to work out. Are we? I'm wondering if we're entering some kind of pathological case with the AST parser. We shouldn't, but who knows? Well, there we go. Okay, we have some crashes. Let's take a look at what's happening there. Unreachable. We found a crash. Okay, let's look at this garbage. Begin field consume. Assert that P talk tag is different than EF. By the way, you see that delicious assert that I left there to protect my assumptions, and we discover that that assert is falsifiable, and I'm gonna fix it, and I'm gonna remove that assumption, or I will, well, make sure that it holds even in this case. Man, this is so good. 609 in ASC.Zig. Okay, so what we are asserting is that we're not trying to consume after having already reached EOF or EOD. That's good. That is, so this assert is not going anywhere. This assert is staying. Hello, Celestial Bluetooth. So 422. So this is the consume where we failed. What's happening? We are saying begin field. We don't know if we were given skip separator or not. If we were given skip separator, either we would be complaining or we would not be continuing down here because here there is a return. So we immediately went to p.consume. So we called begin field with an EOF or an EOD right in front of us. Let's go up one level just to take a look at where we were. 305. So what's happening is we're in abstract. What are we consuming with p.consume? Or rather, what do we think we are consuming? The thing is, we're consuming something. And then we call begin field. I suspect the begin field should be the one consuming the field name. Does it not? It tries to skip equal or colon if it's not given skip separator. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, so what's happening is, so we are consuming the field name here somehow. That is surprising. I guess it's because, okay, okay, I get it. It's the level above that creates the struct field node, puts in the field name already, in a sense, and then wants us to continue. Fine. But it turns out that here we had already reached the EOF. So it's going to begin field. And here we do p.talk.tag. If we find an EOF or an EOD, we need to complain and return something, essentially. we certainly do not consume. Or it's more like else p dot consume, because that's essentially what we were doing before. This unconditional consuming seems suspicious, but I guess the assumption is that our caller has already tested that we're looking at a but if that were the case, why would we have this? You know what? No, this assumption does not hold. I think I'm doing something stupid in this function. There is no other way around it. Okay. Let's look at the calling sites for a moment, which is only one. Perfect. Only one calling site. Perfect. So let's start from struct. Struct finds a field name and calls add child and adds a struct field or a dict field. And these guys are going to be set to start where the current token starts. Perfect. We get into struct field. And the question is, do we need to skip the separator or not? And we start with false. And then we look at the current token. We look at the current token. And the current token is the field name. And then we say, okay, if the next token is a colon, okay, wait, okay, the idea is, oh my god, this code is so garbo. I get it. It makes kind of sense, but I really have the feeling that I forgot important cases here. So we're saying if we think we are in a struct container, but then you're using a fields notation style that is the one of a dictionary, then you also want to emit this error, either wrong field style or unexpected token. Oh, that does cover the unexpected token case. That is interesting. Skip separator is true. Dict field, other way around, same thing. So skip separator means that the separator has been consumed and does not need to be validated. But this has not been the separator has not been consumed though, because we looked at it through peak. So we say skip separator, but the separator is still in front of the current token. We're not quite there yet. Here we consume the separator. So we are now at the separator, whatever that may be. We are at the separator, whatever that may be, including EOD, EOF, and whatnot. Okay, I do not understand the utility of skip separator then. Because we have consumed the separator. No matter what. Then we go down here. And then we look again at the current token. And we complain about it again. Wrong field separator. So we complain again. By the way, you know what? This is the code that was giving us weird results with weird error messages with the snapshot testing. It seems that this whole logic is a little bit wonky. Is this the actual Z compiler? No, it's not. Sorry. It's me using the Zig programming language to write a parser for a JSON alternative. I feel like this whole thing has been coded in an irresponsible manner. I wrote it. So we're gonna call it Zigson. No, it's called Ziggy. Go to ziggy-lang.io. That's the website. You can take a look at the syntax and the selling points. So what am I supposed to do? So this stuff is cool. We kinda want to keep this, except the type of unexpected token that we found. I think, okay, you know what? Despite everything, I think the problem is this consume here. Or maybe not. I don't know. No, because these expect us to be centered on the thing. Oh my god, look, this is doing the same thing again. This is like I think this is an old version. I think this is an old version of what is above. Above is like a new way of doing this. I have this memory that the concept of a struct fixup is essentially a new version of this. So we should really not be doing this. So I think this keep separator. I don't think we should be skipping anything in here. Also, all this is doing is calling begin value. I think this whole functional, I think this whole thing of begin field should be gone. Yeah. Now, I think that should be gone, but I also think that this is not correct. So let's think about it more. We are in a struct field. We're centered on the struct on the field name. We want to recognize when they are out of match. But for example, there could be just a missing colon in here, and we are not handling the case of a missing colon correctly here. because we look at the next token and we say, okay, let's look at the next token. What we're saying here is, okay, so if this is supposed to be a struct, and then you're using a field name that is the one typical of a dictionary, then we're gonna complain no matter what, and that is fine, that is correct. And then we look at the separator token and we say, whichever it is, we're gonna change the error slightly. Wrong field style. If it is colon, if we do not save wrong field style otherwise. And then we turn the type of this element into a struct we fix up. Do we not do the same for a dictionary? We just say wrong field style. Okay. Actually, this surprises me that there is no. We're missing the. Is there no like dict fix up? No. There's probably something that I'm forgetting about. Why there's a struct fix up thing. Okay, so this is all well and good, I guess. I think I would say wrong field style no matter what, though. Yeah, I think I wouldn't do this. So pick talk is not even necessary. And then what we want to do down here is look at the separators, accept either colon or equal sign. Oh, okay, no, I get it. Okay, give me a sec. I'll be right back, and I think I get how to make progress here. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Let's see. Hey, Lumor Sunil, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Sorry. Raided at a unfortunate moment where I was AFK. But oh, you know what? Maybe it was better. You got to enjoy some chair stream. I heard people say that the chair stream parts of my streams are the actual treat. So there you go. Okay. So what are we doing here? We are fixing this stupid fucking thing. So here's what's happening. We have detected that we are in both cases here. We are detected that we are in the wrong style thing, and I think we can even simplify this. There's a bunch of redundancy here, so I think we can like turn this into a condition where we say either if they mismatch. So we can say, I think it's kind of what this was already kind of doing, and just a bit too late. So like style mismatch is switch did occur dot tag struct field, and the mismatch is p.talk.tag bytes. Okay, that indicates a style mismatch. If there is a style mismatch, we do something else. We do something else. Okay, I think things are coming together. Oh, here's one thing that we're doing differently. Okay. Something to think about. Else unreachable. Okay. Okay, so if the current was a struct field and then the mismatch happened, then we say that it's a struct v fix up, apparently. So I'm gonna keep that logic as it was. Then, if there is a mismatch, we say wrong field style no matter what. And then we say, we consume, and then we look at the token. We look at the separator. And we say, if it is a colon or a equal, we're good. Because you consider that being part of the fix up. If it is anything else, we need to decide what to do. And I think this should have also a dedicated section for end of document kind of stuff. And we're going to get to that in a second. Now, oh, there's also this check before consume. If the current thing is bytes. Oh, if the current thing is bytes and it's empty, we complain. This should go. This should go. Should go above. We do it regardless. And maybe we do it before doing the style stuff. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, so if there is no style mismatch, then we consume And we do the same. Well, no, we don't do the same. We actually check that more precisely. We expect it to match. We expect it to match. But what if it doesn't? Is that could we make this another wrong field style? Mm-mm. No. Uh, we could if you wanted, I guess. Okay, let's just make it work. So I need a good switch that handles EOD and EOF correctly. I think we have some of those around here. Yeah, we do p-finalize, right? Once we get those. Else is going to be generic error. And down here, it's going to be something along these lines as well. Oh, you know what? We could even do it this way. We take this out. We take this out. We reduce the redundancy a little bit. So this way, there's only one out here, and then essentially we switch what we do inside of colon and equal, depending on the case that we're in. So like if um actually even here, if not style mismatch, then we check that the right one is being used. Perfect. This is nice. This is really nice. So here we say if p.tag equals dot colon and p.cur.tag is start field. Maybe I should turn the two things around. If you are in a start field and um there's a colon, that's an error. Else if it's a D field and p.tag is equal, that's the other error. And you know what? We can make it an OR, I guess, at this point. There we go. Depending on the situation, we do an expected token. And then in the else case, we need to decide what to do, I think, with the token. This is a parser that tries to do recovery, right? I believe so. What does this current hero restart do? Oh, it looks at the current node. So if we're in a start field, if we find a comma, identify a bright or right bracket, we close the current field and we go up. Okay. I would expect different behavior depending whether what you're looking at is a value field or not. Sorry, a token that corresponds to a value start or not. But okay. So how does the continue discard until blah blah blah? Oh, like this. So you need to make an error, and then you need to continue to discard. Okay. So here, put an error, unexpected token, discard until restart, continue. Okay. I'm not sure this is optimal, but this is fine, I think. Let's see what happens now. This should have changed. Hopefully, it has broken nothing, and this should have changed one of our. Uh, well, shit. We broke stuff. Never mind. We totally broke stuff. Oh no. We broke pretty much everything. Wait a second. What am I missing? What am I missing? Uh, let's take a look at the function that I deleted. Maybe I forgot something important about it. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, so source AST begin field. Else missing token. Uh yeah, to be fair, missing token was a good idea. Yeah, let's keep the missing token stuff. Here we want missing token. Switch kind. Switch p.cur.tag. Okay. Main location P prev lock. Prev lock? Why is it prev lock? Why is it not the current token location? Did we consume it? Oh no, we are deliberately pointing. It's a missing token, so obviously we have to point at the previous location. We cannot point at the current location because there's going to be something supposedly afterwards confusing. Yeah. Okay. This is totally right. Discard until restart. Continue. Or rather, try begin value. We probably want to do this. Okay, wait a second. Here we're trying to see if there's a style mismatch. If there is a style mismatch, we complain. We consume. Look at the token. If the token is not equal or not unequal, we need to do stuff. Here we're doing discard until restart. This seems fine to me. Why are we causing this whole thing to fall apart? So let me run tests without defuzz, so they should be faster to build. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah, this fucks up everything. Unknown field becomes missing following value. It completely forgets that this is an unknown field even. So no, we have totally borked the parsing. Huh. How? Oh, you know what? I bet you that I'm supposed to consume again before begin value. Oh yeah. That's what's missing. Yeah. This is what I was expecting. So this has removed one complaint from errors struct. Let's take a look at errors struct. So this has removed an error from it. Missing token equal sign after struct field name. And that is not exactly true though, my friend. The equal sign is indeed there. Missing token comma after field value. Let's copy these test case and let's run it locally. Build Ziggy. Unexpected, yeah, it does say unexpected token, missing token. I'm gonna move these closer. Missing token comma after field value. No. Absolutely not true. This is because we are recovering wrong from this guy. I think here we see a Here we see this invalid token, and then we go insane. Yeah, so you see what happens. I think I get it. It's because this is a dot dot false. So this is interpreted as a struct field, and then there's a missing equal sign after it. So so this is the garbo. Then we complain that we're missing a comma. Then we recover from here thinking that this is the start of a new field, which is missing the equal sign. And technically, it's also missing a value. Actually, if we go down this path, saying that it's missing a value is not even that wrong, but we shouldn't. It's a little bit too much. So I think we have improved this. This is not yet good, though. This is not really good, but you know what? I'll take it. It's kind of a fucked up example anyway. So might as well. So what are we gonna do now? I think we should fuzz. We should fuzz. We should accept the change to the snapshot test. That's fine. But we should fuzz and see if we can crash again. We have crashes. I really don't understand how we can sometimes go down this slow. Weird. $2.99. Uh-oh. We're still consuming irresponsibly. Really? It has to be somewhere else though, right? It's not here. $2.99. Yeah, it's above. Oh shit, it's these consumed which is irresponsible. What? We are being sent at the beginning of a start field, but the current token is something like EOD or something like that. Let's do it like this. Switch. Token tag. Actually, I guess the idea is here we can assert that there is an error. Assert p dot errors errors dot items dot len greater than 0. We should not be able to come here without this being an error. This is more like an else. Although essentially else should be the same, but without the finalize. Okay, something like this. Happy pass at the top, unhappy pass at the bottom. And now we don't crash anymore. But crash number 4 still crashes us. Okay. Well, shit. In excess of bounds by 1. In tokenizer 444. That is bad. That sounds like we have created a empty token. No, what am I even saying? What the fuck is going on? Line 444, okay? Invalid. Increase IDX. Continue. Okay. Okay, essentially the problem is that we're not handling 0. We're not handling null. Okay, what do we do if you're invalid and you hit null? Wait, no, it's in the else case. What's going on, man? We are moving into this state. No, okay, so somewhere we're not handling null. My Sentinel hack? It's not a hack. It's actually really good. It's a big downgrade not being able. Oh, sorry. Oh, you mean the Sentinel hack from before in the fuzzer? No. That's not the case. It wouldn't show up like this. What's happening here is so that could fail because we are writing out of bounds, or rather, if that fails, is because we're writing out of bounds and we're writing in memory that doesn't belong to us, or we are overriding something that we should not be overriding. But I don't think it would show up this way. What's happening here, a lot more likely, is that my tokenizer has a state transition that doesn't account for null terminator. So like it somewhere we hit the null terminator, but we keep branching. So let's see if we find a case that has the properties that I just described. This state, if it sees null, it returns token. That's legitimate. We need to be careful about else stuff. This guy built in does not have a null case, but it does have a else case. Identifier does not have, in the else case returns. Identifier doesn't have a null, but it returns on else. Number returns on else. Bytes has a null, and returns. Look at this motherfucker. So this was missing that. Look at comment start. I think this should go below at this point. Because it's kind of part of the unhappy path. I'm going to put it second. This guy is okay. Yeah, I bet you that I found that I have the fix for this crash. That's so nice because you can reduce that problem into such a like schematic matter. You don't even have to think hard. And 4 doesn't crush us anymore. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we're good. So rebuild everything with fuzzing enabled. Reset the fuzzer state. Do another run. I really do not understand why some stuff is slow though. I find it really weird that Super HTML, which has a absolutely fucked up parser, actually a fucked up tokenizer as well, is going fast while Ziggy of all things is going slow. Not possible to have a file output slow repros. I think there is a flag to make it happen. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. Um, but I'm trying to figure out what the fuck am I doing that is so wrong. By the way, what did I end up doing with the allocator? I ended up using this. Okay, fine. I really don't know. Safe allocator? Build a zig. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Maybe I have a bunch of undefined, a bunch of asserts that somehow are going slow. I don't know. Kind of weird. But the good news is that we're not finding crashes, although we're going super stupid fucking slow. That is insane. You know what? Out of curiosity, let's move out. Let's start with a simple starting case. Yeah, no, it still has this insane variability. You know what? Let's see. Out. Does it have the timeouts written? Hangs. Okay, so let's do it from the outside so that we can do it comfortably. You know what they are? They are straight up infinite loops. That's what they are. They are infinite loops, and they just get killed by the fuzzer. What the fuck is going on here, man? Holy shit. Let's turn this around. The system read. Read? Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. Okay, let's first let's see what's in there actually. Okay, not much. This wait, this is it? This is causing the infinite loop? Oh no, man. Oh my god, so stupid. This is cat. Shell expansion failed. Stop whining about this shit, you stupid fuck. Um I think we can do this. Maybe we could make these accept a file name as an argument instead of accepting the actual thing verbatim. Or what? You know what? We don't even have to go through the fast process because I think we can use the normal Ziggy executable for this. But it doesn't have a Ziggy file extension, so it complains. God damn it, man. Is there a way of forcing this? There's no way of forcing this. Okay, so here's what we do. Okay, so the good news is that we are not recursing endlessly, although that would cause a Stack Overflow, so we would have noticed. But we are probably looping bad. We are inside. Oh, you know what? Let's just step around a little bit and see what happens. Continue moves us to discard array V. Discard array V consumes, moves us to discard array V. Array V looks at this thing, we consume, go back to discard array V. Okay, so the good news is that the loop is pretty obvious. That wasn't hard at all to find out. So let's go fix this stupid behavior. So that's in AST. It's currently restart. The problem is that we are not handling EOF and EOD with some kind of return. So everywhere we have this return case that covers EOF and EOD. Wait a second. Array V does have that. Was that Array V? It is Array V. 552. It is this bad boy. It does have EOF and EOD. So, yeah, to be fair, if we had hit EOF or EOD, p.consume would have triggered the assertion. What the fuck is going on? Invalid. It's related to what we just did. We are not okay. What's happening is that we are not moving forward in invalid case as much as we should. Oh no, we're missing the +1 case. I think we're missing a +1 in a bunch of places. Uh-oh. A Lua match evaluator for flow. I don't know. I just wanted to have normal comments. Because, you know, it actually hurts readability for me a lot not having comments with less emphasized color. It was really, really giving me trouble. Yeah, I don't know what to say other than that. So yeah, I'm confused how we end up returning invalid multiple times. Because it does make sense to do it here. And it does make sense to not increase IDX because we're already at the null terminator, what we consider to be the end of the string. So bytes line. Nice. By the way, for the discussion yesterday about Forjo, I asked Andrew, and the follow up is that yes, the the FFmpeg people, for example, know that there's the like hard linking going on, but the problem is that this as an optimization is still not enough when people start editing the fork. So there are essentially the fork has the moment that the fork has people touch it and make changes on their own fork, then the deduplication very quickly um, goes out of whack, and uh, and then space usage balloons. So just so that I'm not going insane, none of these tokenizer state is permanent, right? Yeah, the tokenizer doesn't have the state is temporary. So why is it returning invalid over and over? Why are we stepping like this now? Okay. That is like just crazy. I am so confused. This is bonkers. What is going on? It really feels like I'm missing an index plus one, but you do not do an index plus one unless something else is missing an index plus one. Okay, what would we be doing in a tokenizer? In the tokenizer, we see the okay. Let's look at the one. What happens with numbers? So what happens with the case with the number case? Actually, we wait. We know what the starting is. The start is index 2, so 0, 1, 2. So we start with the backtick. Okay, start with the backtick. Backtick goes here. Which moves us to the invalid state because this check fails. Invalid state. So this has nothing to do with what we changed. Invalid state. We keep consuming. We keep consuming until we find something that isn't a letter, a number, or an underscore, and we cut there the the invalid token and we return it. The problem is that we are not doing the +1. This is it. Does the +1, should the +1 happen here? I think this needs to happen before, at top. Okay. I think we figure. I think we're now finally figuring out why this thing is causing these many issues. What's the problem? Safe allocator type is not a function. Oh, so you don't pass settings to safe allocator? This is it? Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna switch back to the bug allocator in the meantime. And you know what? Actually, arena IDs. Let's go, my boy Arena. I should just accept this fucking snapshot change, but fine. Let's go. Actually, where do we do it? Here. Oh, I need to rebuild Ziggy. There we go. Okay. Reset out. Pass again. And now it goes fast. Oh, that is awesome. So it was a hang. It was a hang, or rather, it was an infinite loop causing us to timeout. Also, look at these guys. So you know what? I've never really paid much attention to timeouts, but I was wrong. I was dumb. These guys smell like infinite loops. So we need to pay attention. Like they don't come in bold text like these guys, but they are delicious as well. So yum 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 yum. Okay, so we have crashes in any case. Fine, we have crashes. God damn it. Again? So we found another case where we are not doing we're not returning on a null, which is causing us to go out of bounds with the index on 154. Immediately. Oh, I think I know what it is. I just added a +1, right? So it might very well be that this +1 that I added should not happen on a null. Oh my god, this might be something that we need to put also elsewhere. Well, that's what fuzzing is for. Come on, come on, come on. Well, what do you know? And it's nice because you make a change, you make it wrong, and then it very quickly finds it out. Okay, okay, okay. So we have more of these. You know what though? Now I'm curious about timeouts. Show me a timeout. I'm missing a zero. Is there one too many zeros? Okay, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Are there no hangs? Oh, wait. Okay, so the fact that something times out doesn't mean it's a hang. I guess what happens is that it's kept running for a while more, and then it becomes a hang once it goes. Um, Once it runs for a while more, or something like that. Or is this fucking thing even recognizing when it is in a loop or something? Okay, so no hangs, crashes only. Integer overflow when parsing number literals. God damn it, I hate this stuff. Wait, in the standard library? What is happening? So, um, yeah. So this fucked up number has a bad boy in it. I wonder if this is a case for the C programming language more than my thing. Well, let's go figure it out. So there's finish number. Let's take a look at finish number. Oh, there we go. Look at this bad boy. It's here. Okay, minus minus. I think this is not important. What's in this is fine. What I think what is important is this. Okay. Was that also a new line before? You never know. Build everything. We're running this through the fuzzer again. Well, not through the fuzzer, to the fuzz reproducer. E dot minus E dot minus. So what I'm thinking is that it might very well be that this is not really a problem for Zig. You're just not supposed to pass this garbage to parse number literal, maybe. But I guess we'll see that in a second. I mean, yeah, because there is no way of mm, having Zig consider this a number. I think it's our problem. We are failing to uphold some. We're the ones that are failing to uphold, I think, some kind of um thing. Although, yeah, I think it is genuinely a bug in this function. Is an integer overflow on line 125. So essentially, we see the e, then we see the dot, and then we say digit index is the one after, but you don't know if there is any or not. It is missing a test on whether the string ends early or not. I wonder if there is any of this checking elsewhere. It does not seem to be the case. Okay, what are the other value failures? Leading zero, digit after base, uppercase, invalid float base, repeated underscore, invalid underscore after special, duplicate period, duplicate exponent. Is there this written? Oh, you're right. I said fnt parse int. Thank you. Fnt parse int. Parse int. Maybe that's what I should have been using. You know why? You know why I think I was not using this one is because I'm not interested in really parsing it for real. I was only interested in validating it essentially, and also I think there might be something to do with the size. Like if here, well, I guess I can do U64 and then pass end, and that should be fine. Hmm. Also, we don't know if what we have on hand is an integer or a float. This is actually interesting because that other function, this one, no, this one is accepted by fnt parse int. Oh, comma fnt parse float. Oh my god, I'm blind. And big int set string. Okay. Uh Wait a second though. Okay, wait. This does also say valid for any input. If this is supposed to be valid for any input, then no, we're back to me being right. No, I think we're back to me being right. Uh, if this is supposed to be valid for any input, I think the part above is about the return value. This is saying that the output is something that will be accepted by parse int, parse float, and the begin stuff, or it's a failure. And I think that the failure is missing like either ending short or I don't know what. I actually don't know what the grammar says about that other thing. Okay, I guess I need to ask around and see if people know whether that comment is stale or not or whatever. But I think this is a yeah this might not be a crash in our stuff. It just ends short. um. Okay. E e minus underscore. Sorry. E dot underscore. Who would have thought? Actually, we can even. I think we can trigger these ourselves, right? Oh yeah. So this gives us invalid character. Okay, so parse float does not accept it. So this does crash. But I believe we are not in the integer case. I think we are in the float case. Yeah, that sets float to true. Okay, I don't know how to interpret this comment. Yeah, I guess it could be you could look at it either way. The part the line below though, valid for any input, makes it seem like uh Wait, I missed this. What is this garbage? Have you tried AI product yet? AI scam product yet? I've been seeing a lot of people using AI scam product and talking about it and talking about AI scam product. Curious to hear your take about AI scam product, especially for AI scam product assisted development workflows. What do you think about AI scam product? I don't know. I'm good. What music is playing now? It's an electro swing playlist on YouTube. You know what? This has been running for a while. Now that you mention it, maybe we can switch to something else. Do some piano. Okay. So I don't know if I'm supposed to be using these naked or not. The fact that the other guys are um protecting this function makes it seem like maybe that's how it was supposed to be. I was running with my amphetamines. I'm sorry. It does it. It does help me as well, even without amphetamines. But it's actually I don't know. It gets me in the groove. You know what? Okay, here's what we do. Let's go back to electro swing, but let's select a different one. Although this one to me is the better one. It's the best one. Uh, so here's a thing that we can test. Let's go into the Z code base. And then the next question is, okay. The next question is, I don't know, go somewhere. And then what we want to do is let's find usages of it. Is it always gated? It might not be immediately obvious to realize if it's gated or not, but um, that's the name of this thing. Parse number literal. Evaluate number expression. It does not seem gated. It does not seem really gated. Although the tokenizer, the thing is that the Zig tokenizer will not tokenize that as a number. That's the thing, I guess. I guess the point is that there is there is proper tokenization protection in front of it. So I think that like fuzzing the Zig tokenizer will not get us there. I'm really starting to think that that's going to be done correctly. Let's look at the test cases to see if they try to parse also complete garbage. Oh, they are parsing garbage. They're doing one garbage L. Unexpected period after exponent. Yeah, I don't think there's a way of reaching it. Has Twitch come out with a thing to pay money to automatically not get the MC8? No, the way it works is that you can play pretty much whatever you want as you're streaming, as long as that doesn't end up in your VODs. Then maybe if you're playing something outrageous, somebody will manually flag you, but otherwise you can play random shit if, on stream and it's fine. Okay, so I have no progress on this side, so whatever. It is fine. I wish I could make this better, but I don't know how. Or rather, I know how. And the how is we need to implement, we need to essentially fill out this to do. That's how we should do it. The alternative is that we try to parse synth and then we try to parse float. That should solve it. I mean, as long as we're doing crappy shit, might as well, right? So we can do it this way. If so, at our disposal we have catch and if. I guess we want catch. So we want nothing underscore equals std fmt parse int u64 and base 10. Yeah, that is actually not correct though, because that is the thing, right? We want to accept also 0x prefixes and what the fuck not. So we could restrict this temporarily. You know what? Let's keep the let's do the restriction. Let's say that we just do base 10, base 10. So catch. If this works, talk.tag equals dot integer. If we get in here, std fnt parse float. Yeah, I guess that's one way of doing it. It's crappy, super crappy. But I should again, we were not going for the right thing yet either way, so and now we don't crush anymore. Okay. Let's see what the fuzzer has next for us. Yeah, we're using AFL. full blast. I have to, man. I actually introduced a bunch of regressions in my recent work. Well, not so recent, but like in my latest work on um on Ziggy. So yeah. Yeah, sorry. I actually do it on purpose. Like the fact that I have two streams, one with music, one without, is precisely to give the option to people. So do not worry. In theory, you should be able also to chat from YouTube, but Bork has issues, and actually, I don't even know if it's somewhere between Bork and YouTube. Uh, the comments from YouTube at some point crap out, and I am unable to get them. So, yeah. But I'm gonna fix this sooner or later. So, actually, I was considering adding more platforms. For example, what else is there? Kick. Do people use Kick? Does anybody here watch Kick? By the way, we're not finding any crashes. Seems like we're doing good. What's that? It's another platform kind of like Twitch, but worse in some ways and better in the sense that it's not Twitch. So it has going for it the fact that it is not Twitch. But then past that, it's, I don't know, yet another place where you can pump video to viewers. Okay, I think with this we have made the parser reasonably not broken. A good streaming platform would, in theory, push background and voice separately and let users change volume on both. Yes, yes. It's actually not even that hard, right? But we don't have that tech. It shouldn't even be that hard. God fucking damn it. Actually, I think that the layering aspect would be awesome. But I would even be fine with having a selector where you can choose, where I can have multiple audio streams and then you can pick which one you want to use and I do the mixing. So on my end, there will be stream 1 with my voice and music and stream 2 with just my voice, which by the way, here's the thing where it gets hilarious. I'm already doing this. Like already right now, I'm sending to Twitch both audio streams. And there's a feature that Twitch supports where it's the second audio stream that gets saved in the VOD. In my VODs do not have music. And that's a second audio stream is the same that I send to YouTube. So the the puzzle pieces are already there. I have already this setup. It's just Twitch not giving you the knobs. What can I say? Twitch is Amazon Basics streaming website, right? You know how everything there's an Amazon Basics version that just plain sucks. Well, that's everything that Amazon touches, essentially. Okay, I am feeling kind of satisfied with this level of fuzzing. It's not broken. It works. It's fine. I think it's time that we expand our fuzz testing and we start looking into formatting, I would say. We look into formatting and what do we do there? Well, okay, let's look at if we have any hangs. We do not have hangs. We're good. Next is let's expand the fuzz testing and let's introduce checks for formatting. So the idea is oh no. AST dot what's in AST? There's has syntax errors. Okay, so if not AST has syntax errors, okay, this is gonna be tough because here's the problem. Our formatter for Ziggy does not have the invariant that it does not touch non-white space. There are cases where the formatter will apply auto fix-ups. Cute feature, but it means that we can hit this panic in equal ignore white space on correct cases. So I don't remember if I have a toggle to turn that behavior off. If I don't, then I will need to add extra code to essentially not test the auto formatter in cases where the fix-ups, where there's an error that corresponds to the case where the fix-up needs to be applied. Or actually, I can test it. The thing is, I cannot do the... Okay. I think... Oh, you know what? That is not bad. Okay, we can still do something about it. Okay. If there are no syntax errors, let's format. So, var round one equals is an IO writer allocating in a GPA then render ast source round one interface, then assert equal ignore white space original round one dot written. Is this how you invoke it? Yeah. Okay, let's see how we're doing. Special to arguments found 3. Oh, all right. ASD is already passed. There's no interface writer. Error union is ignored. Yeah. Oh, Ziggy span. Ziggy a tokenizer dot span. It's either tokenizer or tokenizer dot token dot span. Oh god, dot token dot span. Oh my god. There's no span. Is a lock a span? Yeah. No member function range. think it's just slice. Excuse me? Expected type blur? Found blur. Oh. You can do to own slice sentinel. All right, can try. Okay. Okay, we're ready for second round of fuzzing. What could go wrong? I mean, it's not gonna be able to find anything. Obviously, it's oh. There we go. That sounds about right. God damn it, man. Well, that's why I'm doing this. So more cool stuff. Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a second. You know what? Maybe I should drink some more Coke. Maybe one last. Yeah, and then we're gonna continue. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, time to fuzz. Uh, so, what are we doing here? We're tripping line 1001. Wrong file. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, AST.zig. Am I in the tokenizer? I am. Of course. Okay, so we have that assert. Where? Oh, talking about fix-ups, huh? But there are no fix-ups to apply. Field name tag, switch parent tag. If it's bracelet struct, if it's a struct, like look at all these delicious asserts that I left for myself. I love this. Man, I was so thoughtful and kind to myself by asserting the fuck out of everything so that if stuff goes out of whack, I should be able to figure it out. Maybe not instantly because I forgot everything about this rendering code, but okay, field separator. Where is field separator defined? Field separator is the next token. So struct field. I know what I'm doing. Okay, I know what's triggering this assert. This is, by the way, this is fantastic. Okay, I understand now what's happening. When I was fixing AST code relative to parsing structs that might have the wrong field style in them, structs and dictionaries that might have the wrong field style in them, I decided to be more lenient about the field separator right after the field name. Kind of betting, kind of hoping that this rendering code would be flexible enough to account for that. And the answer is that it actually is. It actually is. But this assert here was pinpointing something that I essentially relaxed just now. It is not a problem because we printed a subsequent thing based on our own internal reasoning, not based on what's in the source code. So essentially, I should be able to comment this assert out and everything be fine. So this triggers the assert. What am I listening to? This guy, Electro's Wing, vocal mix, party mix. Okay. Panic mismatch. Original. Original was just a giant pile of garbage. And Runwound tried real hard to make sense of it. Oh my god. It really tried real hard to make sense of it. So we did this, and then we add an equal sign. So there is something going wrong here because this guy has to have a syntax error in it. It cannot not have a syntax error in it. Wait a second. Are we misclassifying errors in AST somehow? Like there is just no way that this gets parsed without syntax errors. Missing token, unexpected token, missing token. How the fuck are we taking this and formatting it? How the fuck? Have I somehow like flipped the condition around? If it doesn't have syntax errors, then we render. Actually, render should have an assert for this. Okay, there is no way we do this by mistake because render must have an assert in front of it. No, it does not have an assert in front of it. Wait, what? Are you real, man? So that's actually that you cannot call render if it has syntax errors. Okay, so this is fine. How is this somehow? So my suspicion is that there are errors. That is false, but there are errors. So let me change AFL and let's print our errors in here. Perfect. The tag has a format, but I don't care in this context. So this is fine. Okay. Let's see what happens. What? So now you dare hit me with undefined behavior. You who were supposed to be my brother. AST.render. How dare you? How dare you? Well, you didn't get your oats this morning. Uh, well, I think we are starting to see what's going on, I guess. I think we're starting to see what is going on. Wait, this was the it's this one that previously was causing like I'm just double checking that I'm not grabbing the wrong um test case, because if I'm grabbing the wrong test case, obviously then whatever is going on doesn't make any sense because I'm not following the same trail of evidence anymore. Okay, this is it. It's my boy. And here we're seeing this behavior. Then by adding this printing, which is absolutely legitimate, we build again and we're hitting UB straight up. I wish I had Valgrind. I wish I had Valgrind. Is there some like stupid fucking Apple tool that can? Oh, I have to install this. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Now we're getting something else. So this is total UB. Here, that this is what's going on. Like we are like YOLO UBing. Is it AFL Linux only? No. It also works on macOS. Do not ask me about Windows though, because I don't know anything about that. Yeah. I mean, you've watched me in the past also use AFL on this machine. Um, okay, so you're right. I might have at some point used AFL in the VM. Um, I think I did it on both machines though. Okay, what is happening now? Is our Conscast assignment finally biting ass in the ass? Is this it? Is this what's happening? Well, here's what we can do. We can do -1. Actually, we don't even need to shorten source. Um, so we turn into a null something earlier. No, but there's an assert. So okay. So we can do this. This is guaranteed to not be UB. Probably what I was doing before was not UB. I don't think so, but it might be. This definitely is not UB. Now, is this gonna be enough to stop the madness, or is there something more? Also, if I had fucking ball grind, it would take me like an instant to know what's going on. Okay, we are still UBing. This seems less bad, but it is still bad. So we are looking at AST nodes 0 lock end, and that guy is full of garbo. So this is a fact. Here's the thing. Node 0 is the root node. Lock end being garbo means that we have not correctly done the procedure of finalizing our AST. This still doesn't tell me how the heck were we able to get ourselves in here. Uh Probably with errors happening, but whatever. Um so so how do we do this? AST tokenizer. Oh, you know, actually, what is another thing that we could do? Instead of playing fix ups, we could actually have a branch that says that if the final byte is not null, we just return. That actually something that we could do. So hmm. Okay, let's go to 1135. So we're in the Dawn case. We're printing a new line, and then we're printing anything past the end of the root node. Why are we doing this? This makes sense if there is some kind of delimiter stuff going on. That makes sense if there is some delimiter stuff going on, but otherwise, why would you do it? That still doesn't answer why that thing is garbage data. But this Don case is incredibly sus. Incredibly sus. So here's the thing. If the function was finalized, we are, look at this thing. When we're finalizing, we set everything. Oh no, also including no the IDX0. No, but look, we are not setting the not IDX0. So like this, set break if it was the last node, go up, set it. Huh. Why did I think I knew what I was doing and I deliberately decided to not set the end field of the root node? And that has having problematic implications with the renderer, apparently. Hmm. Okay. Now we're back to the previous problem where somehow this is not a bajillion errors, even though it totally should be a bajillion errors. Like, what the fuck? And then the formatter is just saying, yeah, it's fine. And here's the funny thing. You see how there is no extra print for errors? It's because we have that. It's because there just are no errors. Let's add a print for that. Bonkers. So if this is the case, something real bad is going on. Oh, you know what? There might be null in the middle of the string. If there's a null in the middle of the string, could that explain the weird behavior? Yeah, it could. It could. At least some of it. Yeah, error count 0. There are no errors. Somehow this is no errors. Well, that's definitely wrong. I don't know. Let's copy it as the repro. Not a directory. Oh, I was looking at like 10. What the fuck was I testing? Was I concatenating multiple stuff to the fuzz repro somehow? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so yes, there is a null byte in here. Of fucking course there's a null byte. how nice it is that yeah, you know what? Let's put the star after the comma. God damn it. So I would let's just say that passing okay, so we have crashes and whatnot, fine. But let's just say that passing multiple files through cat to the thing with nulls in the middle is out of scope. There, you cannot have null bytes in the middle of your thing. Um, actually, no, you could have null bytes in the middle of your thing. Why are we not dealing with that properly? Okay, one thing at a time. So there's this. Then there's 10. Yeah, so this is totally wrong. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, well, this builds. So we have the start of a struct, yes. We have a field, yes. There is no equal sign. This gives us error count 0. Bro, how can it give us error count 0? That makes no sense. There's clearly a missing token. That should be a complaint. And then we're missing the end curly. Okay, so let's try to deal with this. It's clearly the code that we were touching earlier today that we either introduced new regressions in it, or we didn't account for other things that we should have accounted for. So we're looking at the struct field. There is no style mismatch. We consume the next thing. The answer is that it's, oh, we're doing finalize wrong. That's the problem. I realized at some point that to do finalize needs to always be protected by inserting an error, because finalize does not insert errors. It just closes stuff going up. So it and when you're finalizing, you always need to put an error yourself. Something along these lines. So where's these unprotected finalize? By the way, are there any more? Oh, you see this one? This finalize doesn't have an error in front of it, but I put an assert and I said we should not be able to get here without errors. So we'll see if we can falsify this assert. But this one was pure ignorance. Where is it? This guy. Okay. We are searching for the comma, and we find an EOD or an EOF. It is a missing token case. I think it's the same as this. But then I don't think this matters for us. I don't think it even matters here. Because finalize will do this, right? Finalize will look at the current thing. And it will put the current end to the lock start. We even support finalizing on an unexpected token. Really? This choice seems very suspicious. In any case, I think that this is also unnecessary. Let's see what happens. You want to put the error, but like going up, that doesn't do anything for finalize. So the good news is that we're not regressing tests. Those are still good as they are. Oh, there we go. Now that doesn't repro anymore. That's good to hear. This one still repros. So this is something else. Oh no, what happened? 11 with a comment. So there's 11 with a comment right next to it, which gets correctly rendered as this. Almost. Then the underscore doesn't render here. And then there's a, it gets repeated down below. What the fuck? uh, what is happening here? So this is code relative to this is code relative to line comments, which by the way is something that I have touched earlier today. Could it be that I have introduced something bad? You know what? There's another thing that I actually do have a question about this. So when I was looking at the line comment case, I added handling for a null, but it's only in the start, right? Once you are in a bytes line, yeah, finding null is considered fine, rightfully. Rightfully. So um do you mean your fuck up? uh I guess it's rendering then. Either we completely mess up the bounds for this thing. Yeah, I'll say that I'll suspect that it is the rendering code that causes wrong stuff to happen. So render. Oh, there we saw render comments. Sounds delicious. So what we see is missing value. No. Wait, where's render comments? We render comments here, which is fine. But what about comments in the middle of it? Where's the comment line case handling? Wait a second. Where is the? Am I sorry? Am I going insane? Root. Oh, nodes do not have that. So we call render comments in like critical sections. So what is happening is that there's just a number. So we're going from root. Well, we are inside root, so we go straight up to number. Where's my boy numbers? There we go. We print the number and we say at new line false, and then we render comments there. And this goes out of fucking whack. Right, because this is based on retokenizing. last end. Okay, what is the last end that we passed? Node.lock.end. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay, let's go to it. So we started last end. We tokenize once. We expect to get a comment line, which we do. If first, and we're not at a new line, if t.line is greater than 1, which is not our case, so we just put a space there. Yes, that works. Then we say first false. And then we print the thing, and then we add a new line. And then we loop again. What is this false? Oh, I guess this is like skip comments. But, okay, I bet you that we're getting wrong information from the tokenizer here. We're getting crappy tokens. That's my bet, because this logic overall seems fine. It doesn't seem that it would be the cause of what we saw earlier. Unless... Unless... Unless it's the code that prints stuff past the end of the AST unconditionally. It has to be that. I bet you that it's this. This guy needs to remember the delimiter. There's just no way. We need these, and I think we need these for the dawn stuff. I think that is strictly necessary. Oh my god, what's happening? There we go. Okay, let's start again the fuzzing process. Yep, found something. Original. What is happening in this document? Holy shit. So this is a struct field. Then there's a comment with nothing in it. Then there's a dot with immediately a lot of comments or something. Oh no, this is being considered a field name? Maybe, but it shouldn't. Why do you choose not to vibe code? LLMs are good at some stuff, but the stuff that I'm doing, they're not particularly great at it, in the sense that as I'm doing this stuff, I still need to learn myself what is the best approach, and I'm discovering it myself. And it is harder to discover what is the best approach just using LLMs, or rather, it's not like impossible. It is possible, but it's not a process that I would enjoy, and it would require money. Like, I don't want to do the thing where I kick off a bunch of agents and I tell them optimize the way. Look, my language should work like this. Optimize the fuck out of these rendering function, and then I leave it running for like I don't know, a day or something. And I come back, it's like 200 euros, and it did something. Because the thing is, then I need to evaluate what it is that it did, and maybe it did something super clever. Okay, fine. But maybe what happens is that it chose an approach that it chose the wrong baseline approach, and then it went really super deep on it. And so maybe the original super naive approach was like 100 times worse. And so you could say, oh, wow, it chose an approach that is 100 times better. Great. But that approach that is 100 times better than the original, maybe it's still 1,000 times worse than the best possible approach. And so if I don't have any insight on this stuff, it is impossible for me to tell how close or how far I am from the optimal approach. So right now for this, I'm not interested in maximizing productivity. I'm interested in learning the problem space and becoming proficient at reasoning in this problem space. And LLMs are not a huge help with that. Like, the point is this. I can, you can even find people who are really into AI, I think, make this point. The point is that LLMs make it so that writing the code is not the bottleneck. Let's accept this statement as true. Well, in that case, here, writing the code is not my bottleneck either. Understanding how to write parsers is the bottleneck for me right now, and that is what I want to work on. Typing this stuff up doesn't take much, and you know what? Maybe if I was like more agile, I think that I would not hate having the option to at some point occasionally turn on LLM style autocomplete and have it do some boring refactoring, fix up stuff, allowing me to drive that with the autocomplete. That I wouldn't hate, but I honestly don't think it would make that much of a difference. I'm perfectly fine without. But like anything above that is 100% without any doubt, not a good fit for me and what I'm doing and what I care about right now. So I don't vibe code on stream. I'm learning. Uh, so how the heck is this not a error? Because okay, so this is a comment, and so it can contain whatever it wants afterwards. But this is wrong. Like this is really wrong. Let's look at our tokenizer. Are we really allowing identifiers to be that stuff? Identifier state. If length is 1, invalid. Else identifier. Yeah. Is there really not a like len function on this guy? Yeah. I think I should add it. Well. Um Let me double check how we get in here. So from the dot, we increase the index to the next character. We say if it's not a curly, then it's an identifier. And if it is an identifier, then immediately we do this, where we say, well, look, if we didn't collect any of these guys, then it's an invalid token. How is this not happening though? How is this not happening? God damn it. It's like going against the whole world like now. Thanks for the answer. No problem, man. Um I I can sympathize with this stuff because it is, I was complaining about this yesterday. It is annoying, right? When there's like these big waves going in tech, and you're essentially getting dragged around, and then people are essentially, I would say, insecure, and so they want to drag you into their camp because you being part of their camp is validation of their ideas, so it helps them feel a little bit less insecure. And by the way, I'm not saying that everybody who is insecure behaves that way, but certainly some people do behave that way, and I think that the people that do, at least in part, it's because of being insecure. So they force you essentially to say, "Man, are you pro or against LLMs?" And you have to be in one of the two camps. And the fact, and even if you say, look, I don't know, whatever, I haven't thought it through, maybe I have opinions that are not, particularly in either camp, doesn't matter, because either if you're not in their camp, you're by default in the other camp, and that means that if you don't choose, or you are, as I said, in kind of in the gray area, then you get both sides to come to that conclusion, where both sides conclude that you are in the other camp, and they both come and annoy the fuck out of you. So that sucks. In the middle of all of this, then you have the shovel sellers, right? So you have the people like the Anthropic, the OpenAIs that tell you, the NVIDIA guy that tells you, man, look at this fucking video. Look at what this guy has to say. You pay them. You have a software. Okay, wait. You have a software engineer or a researcher. You pay them $500,000 a year, as you do. And then he says, okay, so at the end of the year, I'm gonna ask this guy, how many tokens did you spend? And if that person says 5,000, I'll go ape shit, because a $500,000 engineer has to spend $250,000 on tokens. And then the people are watching him and saying, oh yeah, of course, this guy is totally right. Bro, he is the one who stands to gain the most from people burning tokens. You do not take his advice. You do not even allow him to speak. Like, this is like, if you ever played Secret Hitler, you do not let the super sus guy even speak. Like, okay, like if you just have a suspicion, then you do need to keep an open mind in Secret Hitler, because you might be wrong. But if you have definitive evidence that the person is a fascist, you do not give them space to say their opinion. I mean, obviously there are like limits in how you can or cannot behave when you're playing Secret Hitler, but like in this context, you do not listen to the guy selling shovels who's telling you that you have to buy $500,000, sorry, $250,000 worth of shovels a year, otherwise he's gonna go ape shit. He's gonna become an ape. So you have these people at the top, and then so you have these people at the top, then you have the insecure people at the bottom, and then somehow I feel like neither of these groups are the worst, because the people insecure at the bottom are just trying to survive. They don't know what the fuck to do. Then you have this guy at the top who's like playing his game, which is not delightful, but whatever, that is fine. But what really makes me go ape shit is in the middle, you have all the influencers. You have your DHHs, you have your CEOs of these and that company, who are all these people that, I don't know, they have like their own take on all this stuff. They feel like they are the ones who have the God-given duty of shaping the future of tech. And so they really feel like they are the ones in the best position to predict where the future of technology is going. And so they come out with their big statements and their big moves and their big like all-ins. And the funny thing is that they do not stand to gain anywhere near as much as the Nvidia guy, because the Nvidia guy 100% is like one token burned is a given amount of cents that goes into his pocket. By definition, it is guaranteed. So he is not wrong in wanting for you to consume more of his product. But then you have like all the CEOs who say, oh yeah, AI has increased our productivity a bajillion%. And I was thinking of, you remember the Shopify CEO who at some point sent out that email, I think at this point it's more than a year ago, where he was saying that managers have to talk to ChatGPT before presenting proposals. Like essentially they have to use LLMs. I guess, let me put it this way. They have to get the LLM approval before they can go to their manager and their superior and then have a human approve the proposal or reject it. And I mean, you have all these kind of stupid crap like that. Let me find you another example. I saw this. This is funny. I mean, it's funny as long, as you're not directly affected by this. If you are affected directly, it's not really funny. But so, hey chat, if you want my old job at my old team, on my old team that I was laid off for because of AI, looks like you can apply. There is nothing quite so surreal as seeing your exact role being rehired less than 6 months after you were laid off. It's almost as though the layoffs were a bad idea. Pinterest. So there was this moment of pure psychosis, pure hallucination, like human, not AI, human hallucination, or let's call it C-level hallucination, where everybody went all in with these AI stuff, fired people, and then everybody discovered that no, whoops, actually you have to pay for the tokens. Turns out that they're not entirely free, and you were given the first hit for free, so that you can get addicted, and now actually you have to pay for your drugs. And so now everybody's scrambling for this. I know somebody who works in consultancy where the consultancy company also made a bunch of decisions, hiring decisions based on the surge of LLMs. And now they are in this funny situation where LLMs cost serious money, more than they did before, significantly more. And now that's a cost that they did not properly account for when making, when applying to tenders, when essentially making an offer to a customer. So now there's this problem where who is going to pay for the tokens? Because they now have a bunch of people who only lives on tokens, who can only do stuff if they have the token lifeline that connected to them. And so who's going to pay for that thing? The consultancy company doesn't want to pay for it. The customer doesn't want to pay for it. And so now there's like in this weird situation where they're trying to find a way of pushing the cost onto somebody else. And I don't know. Does that mean that LLMs are genuinely more expensive than one more developer for a consultancy company? I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't care, frankly, but I do find this whole thing funny. I should probably say something also about the anti-LLMs people, but it's harder for me because I feel like that the anti-LLM people are a minority, and while some are like inherently, truly, fully 100% anti-LLMs, maybe you could say past reason. The majority of the complaints from the non-LLM people are just people trying to just live their fucking life without necessarily having to bend to whatever the fucking NVIDIA guy says. You know what? At the end of the day, as far as I'm personally concerned, I think that if the NVIDIA guy goes apeshit, that's fine by me. I think he should go apeshit. And so like it's his problem, it's not my problem. So man, feel free to go apeshit as much as you want and fuck off. So so there's also that going on. I don't know. I will say though that personally, I don't like when people tell me that I should use LLMs, and I also don't like when people tell me that I shouldn't use LLMs. I think that even though I don't want to use LLMs much, I do think that it is impossible for me to have an opinion that it is worth listening to, or even an opinion that I myself feel like I want to rely on, unless I actually do try the thing. Like if you really want to know how LLMs are good or not for you, you have to use the thing occasionally. It's a technology that keeps moving. Now, maybe it's not true as the Anthropic guy says that every new model, oh my God, this is AGI. Is this AGI? This is going to be the next leap. Oh man, this model is so good. I'm sorry, we cannot give it out because it's too dangerous. And then they release it like 4 months later, and it's still worse than fucking GPT 5.5. So, but in their benchmarks, it's not. In the benchmarks, it's like 10 times better, except that nobody fucking likes it, and so they keep using GPT 5.5. At least this has been the last few ones, right, with Claude. But now there's Claude. What's it called? Claude Fumble. So now there's Claude Fumble. I don't know. Maybe that one is gonna be amazing. Just like the name says. Yeah, fumble. Um, so I don't know. So sorry, what I was saying is you do need to try these things out though, because you cannot trust the marketing to be anywhere near realistic. You could say it never is. I do find it is particularly egregious the way they do it right now with these LLM things, because they are hyping the fuck out of everything to a degree that I find disrespectful, like deeply disrespectful. Actually, not even disrespectful. I find that the degree they are hyping things is misanthropic. I feel like the marketers, Evanthropic especially, I feel like they hate humanity. They really want to consume humanity. They see it as livestock that needs to be uh, pushed through the meat processing plants. But setting that shit aside, occasionally you have to try this stuff, because then otherwise you are not going to be able to entertain a conversation about whether this thing should be good or not, or whatnot. Who knows? Maybe one day they do crack AGI, and I don't think that that's going to make these things particularly more useful, even if they do. But actually, I would say it's going to be more of a nuisance than anything else. You do not want your fucking machines to have a wheel that is different than your own, obviously. But who knows? Maybe look, the Torment Nexus is there on the horizon, right? And somebody wants to reach for it. They read about the Torment Nexus, and they want to see it for themselves. So what can you do? Okay, sorry for the rant. I hope that answered my perspective a little bit better. So I don't know. I'll tell you that if I don't know, everything goes to shit and I end up in a consultancy job where I have, I have a customer that wants a website, and we have 2 weeks to deliver it, and they're paying us a fistful of peanuts for it. I'm vibe coding the fuck out of that project. I will not be happy about it. But that in that context, that's kind of what you have to do. So I'm saying this to acknowledge the fact that I do think that there are plenty of segments of the tech industry where LLMs can be a genuine improvement. I have worked at a consultancy company where it would take some of my colleagues weeks to deliver garbage, hot garbage, that was significantly worse than what ChatGPT 0.1 would be able to dish out in half a second. I have seen people be in that situation, and it is genuinely better for society if that segment, which I would describe as the bottom of the barrel, but maybe it's not literally the bottom, but it is at the very least the bottom half of the barrel, that's for sure. It would not be a bad idea if we can automate this stuff a little bit more, and those people can go and even they themselves live happier lives doing something else. I think that society would improve. That being said, yeah, I'm not gonna, that is not the quality bar that I will hold my own software to. My own open source software at the very least. Okay. That being said, I don't know. My stuff doesn't fucking work, so who knows? Maybe code should also replace me. Why is this stupid goddamn thing not triggering an error? Why is there no error here? It's insane. You know what? I think I want to see the tokens. I'm starting to suspect. That this might be the token that we're looking at. If there is like a new line in here right away, could it be that we're eating also into this token? I don't think it could be though, because the moment we enter the line bytes, we stop at the new line. We always stop at the new line. So no, that can. Okay, we need to print tokens. Show me the tokens. Oh no, I do not want to do that. I want to do that. Oh man, yeah, we're fucking up our snapshot test, but that is fine. Oh no. Did that command? No, that command nuked my thing, but maybe I can scroll up and recover it. Ah, that is annoying. I fucked up. Also, I didn't know that it reset that directory by itself. That is interesting. Uh, Ghosty. I don't have this. I don't have the scroll bar because I keep it disabled. It's normally something that it's generally the setting that I truly prefer, but obviously it sucks when we're here. And oh my god, have we gone through a bunch of stuff? I think at this point, we might be better off. I think there's a real chance that we're gonna hit the end of our history. Oh, let's fucking go, Ghosty. But by the way, there's also a command to scroll up to the previous like command invocation. I just don't know what the keybind is. Ah, it's okay. Fuck, this is not causing the error that I was expecting. Well, there is no way around it. Let's run the FL files again. I'm gonna save this. Let's rerun the fuzzer and let's see if we can grab some more test cases. Shift plus page up. Yeah. Do I even have page up? It's not really working for me. I'm pressing the buttons, I think, but it's not working. I think I have the fish integration. Maybe I don't. No, I do, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to do this, I think. So, huh. Oh well. Well, let's fuzz. Okay, let's do this crash. Oh, right. If there's only one, it's 0. Okay, so we have a weird ass field name, which includes. Oh no, okay. The field name ends here. And we have an equal sign, and then we have the value, which is a number. Then we have a comment. Yes. Okay, so we were able to get back to the same problem. It's a different test case, but it's the same problem. So this is a comment followed by itself again. No, you know what? It's not the same problem as before because this one I can tell that it parses correctly. The problem is that we're printing this thing again. Did I somehow reintroduce the same problem of printing the last thing twice? What the fuck? Are we somehow disagreeing as to whether this comment belongs to this value, whether it belongs to the field itself? Does the field try to print comments after it at the end? Let's go find out. I don't think this is the same exact problem as before. I think this is a different variant, but it's fine. So function render. Let's look at struct field and company. Blah blah blah. Bracelet struct. Blah blah blah. Split byte all. Blah blah blah. Yeah, look at this. Okay, so this is the field name. Then this is the separator. Then we render comments. Starting from the field separator. Why doesn't it migrate its doc comment syntax to ASCII doc or typist? It doesn't even implement real markdown. Currently, there is no really spec'd out syntax um, for what doc comments in Zig are supposed to be. They're like kind of markdown, but it's fairly informal. You know what? I will re-enable this assert, but a simplified version. I'll essentially say assert assert that the field separator tag is either colon or equal sign. God damn it, I nuked my cases again. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Okay, occasionally moving from one thing to another is fine, but constantly switching from one another is like, it's just not okay. uh, God damn it. Keep fuzzing. Come on, find something so that we can resume. Come on, you know that you want to crash. There we go. Yeah. So 2 equals. By the way, a numeric field is a problem. But it's fine for now. But then this is not even going the full line. What is going on here? What is even going on? I want to see the tokens. I need to see the tokens now. Show me the tokens. Okay, let's try hard not to nuke our test cases yet again. Okay, let's look at our tokens. 2, yes. Equal. Yes. Equal. What? No. Why is this short? Why is this not continuing? Returning EOF. What? This is really weirding me out. How are we doing this? Why is this returning equal twice? It's a peak. It's a peak. This is us. Well, no, we are not really peaking on the equal sign though. What the fuck? Okay, let's do this. Let's not. Let's leave this commented out. Let's go at the AST level. This seems insane. Okay, let's see what happens now. So we don't even print in case of peaking. That's fine. This is also real bad. This should be done better. So talk should be. Yeah, this is so much better. Why did I do it here? God damn it. Okay, I was going kind of insane, but this is still wrong. Why is it returning only this? Bytes line. Why does it end at the first comma after 7? It's supposed to continue no matter what it finds until a new line or EOF. How is bytes line behaving like this? I wonder if there's like some weirdo fucking byte in the middle that it's not being printed correctly. Bytes line. There has to be a null terminator in there. It has to be this. So the way we can test for this is um at some point we do print the test case, right? Yeah, let's use some better printing. So instead of just printing this as a string, let's do std.fmt dot or maybe it's Zig. FMT string. Take a look at what it does. For skipping a double quoted Zig string. No, that's not really what I want. There is one though. There is, or maybe it is actually, but there is something where I think it's string escape. Print a string as escaped contents of a double quoted string. Yes, where basically weird characters show up as the escaped version. Um, let's take a look. Especially your arguments. Oh yeah. Uh, fuck, we need a writer. Oh god. Is there a string escape FMT or something? Oh, I think it's FMT string that. Oh, okay, so FMT string was fine. Yeah, I'm dumb. FMT string was fine. Hmm. Yeah. Look at this fucking null. The problem is that we have null in the middle of stuff. So technically what we're doing is correct. What we're doing is actually correct. So we need to be more careful in our fuzzer code. I think we need to just select um, the subset of the string that contains that is up to the null, and we ignore the rest. So let's do this better. Consort is index of haystack needle 0, or else return expect a constraint from comtime int. Oh, index of scalar. Okay, so with this we should ignore stuff that is past the null terminator, and the null terminator has to be there. Sentinel mismatch, expected 0 found 44. Oh, it's the -1 that is wrong. I'm dumb. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah. Why am I not getting good suggestions first? Oh, because the directory doesn't exist. That's why. Okay, let's see if we unearth some other crashes. Although I will say that we should make it an explicit error. If there is a null byte in the middle of the document, that should be considered an error. Oh, we found a crash. Only one. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave this going, and in the meantime, I'm gonna look at the first crash. round one is NF, new line, mismatch. Oh, wow. Look at this. So this is right, actually. So this is a dictionary literal that inside contains a struct style field, and the formatter does offer the feature of switching from one field style to the other field style. So this is, even though this is a mismatch, this is actually correct. Hello, hey, Gaxley, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody, welcome. What were you guys doing? Here I am writing a parser and tooling for a JSON alternative language. So it's a data serialization language, kind of like JSON. This is the website for it. And I'm fuzzing my implementation and trying to find crashes. Well, I've been trying to, how can I say? I did found crashes. I've been doing some rounds of fuzzing. Now there is one crash, but this crash is actually fine. I have an assertion that is overly strict. So yeah, life is good. Zig lovers here. Okay. Wait, were you actually doing Zig? So what do we do about this? Here's what we do. What we do is we say that if it doesn't have syntax errors, but here's the error that it prints. It's an error that has wrong field style. If it has a wrong field style, we bail essentially. If error dot tag equals wrong field style, we return. Seven crashes saved. Okay. We'll see if they are the same kind of stuff or not. Yeah, no, they are all about different ways of finding of triggering the same feature. Oh, this one is not. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on there? So it's an array that contains a bunch of numbers, and that is fine. Then it contains a comment, then another comment, then a new line. So, but what has happened here? Square bracket is not the same as this. Yeah, we're printing this bad boy twice. Oh! This is the situation where it is unclear if the comment belongs to the number, to the element, or to the array field in this case. And I think this is why it gets printed twice, because the problem is that this is getting printed twice. I hate comments. I really hate comments. Holy shit, they are so annoying. So we have made the mistake of printing comments twice, and we should not print comments twice. Cool. How do we not print comments twice? Well, what we can do is only print comments from a value, from a simple value, if you're not in a container. If you're in a container, then we leave it up to the container to do the printing, or we decide on a case-by-case basis of some kind. enum bytes integer float. Always we print the comments, but maybe we should do that conditional on our parent. Is there a convenient way of looking at our parent? I saw somewhere parent. No, come on. No suggestions? It's fine, nonetheless. I understand. Uh, so actually no, it's struct field. Struct field, dict field, array element. Okay, let's see if this fixes stuff without breaking anything. What are you working on? Go to ziggy-lang.io. It's a JSON. It's a JSON alternative. I'm writing tooling for it. I'm writing a parser and stuff. Comments can only be registered to a line. It's simpler. Yeah, it is. But it is nice occasionally to be able to do some of the fucked up stuff. So now we passed this test. I don't think we regressed anything. These complaints are just because of our verbose printing, which we can turn off. We don't need it now. Why is it better than using JSON? Take a look at the website. I actually have explanations for why you might want to use it. But the answer is that it's a niche thing. You'll most likely just want to keep using JSON for most situations because it's convenient. Okay, let's AFL fuzz. You most likely will want to keep using JSON, but if you're in for some bleeding edge technology and you're really annoyed at JSON for things like it doesn't support trailing commas, it doesn't have comments, there is no enums, there are no tagged unions, and trying to mimic tagged unions with JSON is always pain. It has a schema language that is absolutely disgusting. There is no tooling for it. Like there is no official tooling for it. You have to rely on third-party tooling to get tooling for JSON. For example, you want to query into a JSON document, you need JQ. Is it official? No, it's just one guy who made JQ. So which is good, but the point is that the whole tooling situation around JSON is no man's land. So these are kind of the ideas. Oh no, what's happening now? Now we're not printing comments. Is that it? You know what? I don't think I want the formatting anymore. I think in AFL, I think I'm fine with the simple printing. And you know what? I'll keep this commented out in case that we need it. Okay, what has happened here? This has disappeared. Fuck. So we cannot ignore, because this comment does belong to this element. I guess the ambiguity is only there for the last element. If it is the last element of an array, then there is ambiguity over who owns it if there is no trailing comma. Okay, so here's an alternative approach. Okay, so here's an alternative approach. We don't do we do this unconditionally. We don't look at this, but when we are instead looking at an array element, wait, are you serious? The array element is not trying to print comments? Wait, we are on the exit side. Is that it? No, we are on the enter side. Oh, we need to go to the exit side. The exit side will have the array element. Yeah. Okay, we try to render comments at the end. Somehow we need to not do that if there is no trailing comma, I think. This is saying if there is a trailing comma and it's a vfix up, some extra stuff has to happen. Let's say if there is no trailing comma, hopefully this does it, which it should. If there is no trailing comma, no, sorry, if there is a trailing comma, then we do the comment rendering. Otherwise, we don't. Okay, let's see if this makes everybody happy. We're good now. But have we broken anything else in the process? Um, only one way to know. Oh shit. Oh, good thing that I knew the directory. Does your form support compression over the network? That is not something that you define in the language of the. This is not something you define in the data serialization language. Compression happens at the transport level. So when you are setting up your web server, you can set the option to compress your replies to clients if they support this stuff. And so you will send down compressed replies. Like, for example, JSON doesn't tell you if it's a thing that should be compressed or not. It doesn't matter. It's not a concern of the JSON language. Bison is a compressed version of JSON. That is incorrect. Bison is a binary uh, it's a binary file format that supports the same semantics as JSON. Actually, it's I think it supports more than JSON. I think it's a superset. And you are right in saying that binary JSON is could be considered more space efficient than just JSON. But binary JSON is the reason why it exists is not as a compression thing. I think Bison is meant to be more performant to access, I guess. I have to be honest, the last place where I saw Bison by binary JSON in the past was in MongoDB. And well, we all know how is MongoDB, how much it sucks. So well, I don't want to be too optimistic, but we might have solved all our fuzzing problems with one big caveat. What we have been covering AST parsing, parsing into an AST, and formatting. We still have a lot of ground to cover with schemas. We really have a lot of ground to cover with schema checking. So, man, the scope of Ziggy is not nothing. Let's just put it that way. And we haven't been able to fuzz. We have not been able to fuzz the type-driven deserializer. So we are optimistically 1/4 of the way there. Just 1/4. Because we checked 1/4 of the surface. There is still the deserializer, the schema parser and formatter, and the schema validation logic. So because we should also fuzz the thing where given a schema, we validate, we fuzz a bunch of documents, and we see how those do. So, oh, we found 3 crashes. Never mind. We still have stuff to do. What happened here, man? 0. So it's an array of array that contains a number, another number, a comma, a comment, a ton of garbage. Why is this not considered just pure garble? Then another comment, then another comment, then a comma. Oh my god, where is this stuff coming from? But why is this not considered a syntax error? So we still are experiencing I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. We are still experiencing like we're putting in a comma here. The reason why we're putting in a comma is because we believe that some of this stuff is a value. How does that even fucking work? No, we're putting in a comma because we switched to vertical alignment. I think we're putting in a comma for that, but what's... Oh, wait. Wait, stop. This is not garbage. This is a multi-line string. This is a super weird ass multi-line string. It's a single line multi-line string. So this is correct syntax. So what's happening is it's an array that contains another array, two numbers, a comment, whoops, a comment, then a single line multi-line syntax, a single line multi-line string, then some more comments, then we add a trailing comma. Oh, and would you look at that? And then we duplicate the comments. The problem is that we are again duplicating comments when we shouldn't. I guess the problem here is, again, the fact that there is a comment here that belongs to this individual element, but then by mistake we duplicate it again when I think this is the problem. This is true even if it shouldn't be true. So oh, could it be that it's this comma triggering the whole problem? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here's how we solved it. We cannot just check for this because the comma could be part of a string, could be a part of a multi-line string. Oh my fucking god. We need to check that the child has a end that does not match our own end. That is the correct constraint. So we need to do node dot next idx parent idx child oh, there is no, oh my god, there is no quick thing for finding the child. Uh okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'll have to write by hand the code to navigate to our child. So if node dot next index is different than 0 and ast.nodes at node.next index dot parent index is us. What is the current node index? It's gonna be it dot something. Never mind, it's not it dot something. It's something we have unpacked. Node. Do not tell me that I don't have the node index. Oh shit, I do not have the node index and I have to fuck it up this way. Oh, look. I think I have this code also. But what do you know? That is kind of what I was looking for. So node index. If there is a next index and the next index is us, then we look at this child and we say, if child dot lock dot end is different than node dot lock dot end, then we render comments. Roundabout way. Roundabout way to check if there uh, is a comma. Roundabout way to check if there is a comma at the end of our field. We cannot check for a literal comma because it might be the final character of a multi-line string. Which, by the way, kind of tells us, this kind of tells us that this code above here is probably also wrong. It's probably also affected by the same problem. But let's see where we get. Okay, we still have the problem of we still have the problem that this doesn't work because there's a extra comma mismatch. But it actually turns out that it is fine. This is correct. This is correct behavior. I mean, for what it's worth, it's super ugly, super weirdo, but it is correct behavior, and the extra comma is actually correct. So, um, or rather, you could argue that maybe we should not be putting the extra comma there. Fine, but we're not like corrupting the original text. That's what I meant to say. So we're failing this check, but it's a feature that we have the thing automatically added to training comma there. What is the alternative? The alternative is we don't add a training comma. Oh, although wait, why? What if it's this? Oh my god, what if it's this? Okay, let me do this. Const has comma. Oh, there's a or. Calculation errors? What have I done? Actually, I'm not even sure if this should be this should be unreachable maybe. You know what? I think that they should be unreachable because in this context, these guys should always have a child if you're formatting. Like, we would not be formatting if these guys did not have a child. So, you know what? No condition on this, just condition on that. And we make these. Oh, but then this is not unreachable. Then this is false because the child is. No, even this. Okay, you know what? These are asserts. This is not an if. These are asserts. There we go. Now we're in business. Now we are in fucking business. Okay, so I think this is the end of my stream, everybody. It's been a good 6 hour and a half stream. Progress has been made. We've been fuzzing a lot, and I mean, it looks like we are starting to run out of bugs in the parts of Ziggy that we have been fuzzing. So this is good. And yeah, such is life. So thank you everybody for hanging out. I'm gonna keep the fuzzer running tonight for a few hours, so we'll see if it fishes anything good. And next time we can increase the scope. We can start adding. We can start looking into fuzzing, as I was saying, the type-driven parser. Although that one is kind of complicated because, well, it's on us to find interesting type shapes to fuzz against. And the thing is, you cannot pick the fuzz, the type shape at runtime, or have that be fuzzed. Actually, technically, you could fuzz that part as well, but there's a lot of interaction. So I think the idea is to, yeah, the right approach is to just come up with compelling examples of type-driven fuzzing, like just enough variety, and then try a bunch. Maybe one thing that we can do is make one executable that has all these types and tries to parse a given input document. I say parse, but I should say deserialize. Tries to deserialize a given input document on all of them, with the idea that obviously it's not going to be able to do all of them. It's not, at best, it's going to be able to match one, probably, not more than that. Maybe there might be some overlap, but doesn't matter. And again, we're not asserting that you will be able to deserialize everything correctly. We're just checking that we're not going to shit ourselves as we do that. So we'll see. In any case, thank you all, and I will see you all next time. You know what? I'll take a look if there is anybody that I should be rating. Anybody doing Zig? Filter by tag, nothing. Okay, you know what? I do not trust this interface. Wait, what the fuck? There's a lot of people doing Zig. Holy shit. What do we have in here? So we have Ethernet cable. We have Lucas Develops. There's an ad. I need to go through the ad to see what's happening here. Hmm. Hello, Twitch. Oh my god, they're vibe coding Twitch as well now, and nothing works. I god damn it. You know what? I'll send you to somebody new. Ancient Gate. Everybody, behave, be nice, and see you all next time. Oh wait, is this a non-English speaking stream? Well, the title is in English. Well, I hope that it is English. Good luck, guys.